If your composition not for competition, y'all not gonna get it. Taking the top position from the opposition, I'll document it. I put my mind and my heart up in it. Try to dissuade the drive, disregard opinion. Talking bar for bar, I raise a far above limits. Pardon me while I go hard for a minute. You leave your heart on your sleeve, you damn sure better be down to bleed. Audacity of me to learn in public, having them people clown on me undoubtedly. These people backseaters, can't let them reroute a G. GPS got me W's and they DM like they proud of me, man. You gotta be active with it, put the coin on that cabinet. Conjure up the confidence to contend or it ain't happening. Can't be content, you gotta be purposeful and passionate. Plus a little bit crazy to get punched in the mouth and not pack it in irrational a bit. Like a nigga to passing up the sticks. We ain't wasting no space on somebody giving up chase if they gas a little bit. And I keep it a buck and a cent. 101 times I'm feeling like nothing I have worth a lick. Still find within me a tatted tenacity to knock back down and be back in it. They be like, what kind of rapping is this? What happened when talent and passion persist? I'm snapping, I'm having, my team knew it happened. They gave me the pass and they racking assists. Cracking the whip, feet to the fire. No limit, no peak, we keep taking it higher. 9 to 5 is still put in overnight. It's still shining brighter cause we steady inspired. You follow the fake and you'll find the non-seeing eyes that be leading the blind. But their pair of pennies, I'll pay it in kind. Keep your 2 cents, I can't pay it no mind. The soul nickel plated, reinforced, refined. To keep the metal and survive through the grind. Thank you for sparing a dime of your time for a few final lines to 1025. Stack stepping up the stage at the source with that Georgia organized noise. Too good to ignore. It's for sure you don't create and compete from the core. Unpure, effort poor with the cinnamon nor. Tour de force took off from the floor back into 4 into 5. We took the groove on the rise, they wanted more. Came back to max the numbers on the board and we hold court, separating the stone from the sword. Yo. Not a single stone unturned, midnight oil burn. Better learn, you best invest, so the lesser you earn. Meticulous at unholy levels, splitting fish heads, dwelling in details, well aware that the devil been there. This ain't no rent fair, spare me with your fantasy and make believe. Mistake it, take is fake, cause these is real rewards that blame to see. Daily elbow grease, reap what they'll fail to remotely reach. I say my piece, they gon' play around, we gon' play for keeps. Come all, everybody invited, that genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come all, everybody invited, that genuine. Big timing with big players, really we been major. Tried to invade the A, we came through with a king slayer. Late with the recognition, don't wait you a minute later. Run the record, statistics, numbers, you'll see it's been data. This that good flavor, this that real rhythm. That grassroots groove and southern soul that is so different. That feel good frequency, you can just flow with it. Something else on this mode, stop playing, bro, no it isn't. Please don't group what we got with this, that, and the third. We going on year 3, should have been on the word. And that word is bond, the bond thicker than thief. No better way to sharpen the steel than to spar with the team. Got the game held down behind the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're here early morning here at Max Mode 3 in Atlanta, Georgia for Sam Show 2019 Top 3. I'm Fat Chew, temporarily by myself until my co-commentator gets here, but it's fine. I will hold you down, hold you through it until he gets here. But we are going to start with winners finals on this game. My name is Fat Chew, by the way. And so we're going to our first match is going to be here, Painbot and Big Baits. Big Baits ran the tournament, so I have a rule in life that says if you run the tournament, you're required to win the tournament. So let's see if Baits holds up to that rule. So I know Painbot probably going to run with Sungetsu. Let's see what our dear friend Mr. Big Baits will go with. We gotta get our buttons first. Always have to do it. So fantastic tournament here at Sam Show. Always has a pretty solid tournament here at Max Mode. They've run it. First year it was a main tournament and part of the SNK Tour. Last year and the last 2 years it was a side game. But still, Sam Show still goes strong here in Atlanta. Still going absolutely fantastic. Ooh, Aroha and Galford. Let's see how this works out. So I'm assuming Painbot will be on Aroha with Baits on Galford, which is a character he's tends to play. And we're going to go right at it. And let's get right at it. Aroha going to try do her. Oh, this is a button check. This is a button check. All right, I was going to go right in to start commentating, but it's okay. I'm here, but it works out. Yep, Easton, that's the thing. Poppy's going to do her throw, but again, this is a button check. So both these guys, especially Baits. Baits has usually been the guy who runs the tournament, who runs Sam Show here in Atlanta. Always goes crazy for it. Always competes for it. He made top 8 at Frosty Faustings. No, he got 9th, excuse me. But he still had a good showing at Frosty Faustings when it was still a main game. And Painbot, in the early days of this game, was one of the top players. I believe he won one of the first KITs for this game. But yeah, great game. Going to be a great setup for winners finals here at Sam Show. And if you know the scene down here, and losers finals is Neil. So if you know the scene down here and if you know the game, you know that is not surprising at all whatsoever. And what do we know? We finally got a co-commentator.
What up? This is Coach here. Sorry for being late. I'm glad you held it down.
Come on, man. Someone had to.
Oh, man. Just in time for the big 3. So for those that are familiar with the Georgia locals, this is like our top 3.
I just told him, like, this is like, if you know anything about this game in this area, this is no shock to anybody.
Yeah, we got our 2 old schools and our younger guy Neil. Yep. he actually came to our local way back when the game first came out. He's like, he saw these two in grand finals, and his eyes like bulged. I was like, I want to play this game. This is like when he just entered the scene.
Oh yeah, no, this is one of those games. If you just sit there, you're on the edge of your seat just watching this game. But they did just do a button check, so.
Oh, so I'm just in time, huh?
Oh, you're just in time.
Okay, I thought they'd been playing.
So Painbot is going to play Sengetsu.
Yeah, that's the character he decided was like the meta of this game. He's sticking with the classic.
Exactly. So like I said, Painbot in the early days of this game was one of the top players in the game. And Big Bait and Bates always just held it down for this game for so long. So we were right at it. So Painbot trying to wall out Genjiro and doing a great job of it so far.
Yeah, using that orb to just like make the approaches like very unsafe and trying to basically keeping Genjiro on his toes.
He's doing a great job so far, but he's finally getting past the walls and the orb, but still not getting close enough.
Yeah, trying to put that card out there just still for a moment so I can get close. And we got the corner.
Got the corner, but he finds a way out.
Yeah, we switched the situation. We got the water geyser out.
Nice
when in doubt.
Shori, indeed, but still, Painbot only one big hit away from winning this round.
Also, it's Bates.
That's very true. That's very true. Genjiro has a lot of power, so he can do essentially whatever he wants. That's what's insane about this game.
All right,
we're going to round 2.
Cross up over the Rekka there. Catches the throw. Landing recovery.
The pop of Issa in there.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get, didn't want to risk getting disarmed. And that's kind of the meta of the game.
Yeah. Great stuff right there. Just chipping away with the series, and that's going to be big damage here.
Even though that was still out of desperation, Base got a lot of value out of it, so that's the best thing going. Kind of has some room to get to the next round.
Yeah. And going back to the strategy of orb and wall, it's worked so far.
But Base doesn't have to fight given the life lead, as I say, but that life lead has been drastically reduced. Ooh!
Oh, big heavy slash to win the round.
That throw recovery is no joke.
Right, so final rounds, and so far, and Bates gets the first hit of it.
Yep, get some cross-ups, taking advantage of that roll. That cross-up doesn't hit, but Painbot fights on the last hit of the Rekka.
He's going to try to wall him out of there with the playing card.
Yeah, using Painbot's own strategy against it to a degree. There it is, button into weapon flip.
Didn't have an Issa to protect himself there, and the weapon is gone. But he's right there. He's going to have to take a hit. Nope, he's going to block it.
Yeah, and this isn't a terrible situation for Bates. Like, obviously, the opponent still has Issa left, but it's pretty even, and that makes it even better. A big, heavy slash.
Another big, heavy slash. Going to have to pop Issa in now.
Yeah, it has to. Arguably, you maybe pop it earlier, but now Bates is under the gun here. Yeah, that's the main reason you want to pop your Easton early. You don't want to, like, try to do this little back and forth for just a little bit of health. That overhead was enough to end the round. And Bates was the first on the board.
Yep. First on the board, and this is going to be first of 3. It is winners finals.
We're going to open up with the round winner.
Got to do it.
He's looking for an air-to-air there, but I don't think Bates is fully confident. Painbot starting to get some
damage. Geyser. Oh, that's going to be a punish. Big punish for Painbot.
That's surprising he didn't go for the SSM, but probably just not like mentally ready for it.
No, definitely not.
All right.
That's going to be right in the Geyser.
Yeah, but Painbot is on the threat of guard break, although just now disappeared. There it is again. So one big heavy slash will put Painbot in the guard break. So it has to be careful here. Oh, big dodge from Bates, but not a huge punish. If that would have been an SSM, Bates could have just won that round.
Indeed. But it's not, and Painbot gets the first round.
All right.
The heavy slash in the playing card is going to try to get some space.
Yeah, Bates trying to back up just to get a little room to maneuver in, but you don't want to get too much room, obviously. The far seat gets heavily punished. Good stuff by Bates.
But again, Sengetsu getting his space back. That is what he wants. Oh, that's going to be a big hit. That's going to be huge.
And Bates, surprisingly, does not he said that.
A little bit of water for your trouble. And that is massive damage.
Yeah, this got jumping. Yeah, Bates didn't Easton that throw. Or the weapon flip. Or the defense, excuse me. So, yeah, that was a round they didn't have to lose, but that's what happened. So,
temporary lapse of judgment makes it a 1-1 matchup, but Bates still back in it. This is going to be one, right back down.
That's a Command Girl. Bates not going too deep. Even though Guess doesn't have reversals, just kind of managing that space. But we have the corner now. Going to back up and just kind of take the walling strategy here.
Both players getting that space, but here comes the playing cards and the slide from Sungetsu.
Yep. Yeah, that was the ill-spaced orb set there, getting basically momentum again. But Painbot taking it back little by little.
Right back in the geyser. And the space right now, the advantage is, but a small slash there from Bates, going to try to get something back in it. Painbot needs to judge his movement here very quickly, very carefully. Not carefully enough as Bates gets the first rounds.
You kind of see the opposite of Painbot's strategy, where you have Shogetsu who can wall off very easily, but approaching is kind of annoying. Because he has this big floaty jump, and he's kind of punishable normal.
So,
all right.
Orb is out, but he's going to go for the low slash instead.
Yeah, you got to check those legs consistently, especially with deflect on the table.
Indeed, right. So he's slide in. Nothing going so far. Defense is key in this game. They're showing it, but here comes Painbot.
Yeah, but
hit the geyser.
Yeah, he waited for the geyser there, didn't quite get the punish. Now Bates is kind of having to work his way back in. A good opportunity on the blocked overhead there.
And here we go, going back at it, trying to get that space. One hit from Painbot will win the rounds. Oh, that's no! He missed it. No, just judged the distance just a little wrong. Was not close enough, and Painbot was able to get an easy win there.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but we still made it to round 3. Both pieces are still on the table, so it's still anyone's game. But Painbot started out really strong here.
He is going to throw, going to get a low heavy slash. Pops Eason now. I don't know about that one.
I think Painbot has some idea of some kind of unblockable there, but probably got a little too overexcited.
That's big damage.
Mm-hmm. Right. Big damage, no weapon. But, so Getsu still has a pretty robust kit even without the sword.
And he holds the weapon right now. He's going to have to take damage to get the weapon at some point.
Yep. Punishes the slide. And yeah, this is a very bad.
That's
a step guy.
2-1 for Bates.
Yeah, that's like Sogetsu does have like a pretty strong kit even without the weapon, but when you're in the corner, if your health's low, you're still really not going to be doing much there.
Indeed, and both players right now back at it for game 2. This could be the match if he wins these next 2 rounds for Bates.
All right, Bates manages to get a little frame trap off this. Oh, and then we get the heavy slash. Good check for the
heavy slash.
Yep. Yeah, that's what gets you to pretty long range. Good stuff. Good check for things like that.
Going back to that first strategy of Painbot trying to wall out Bates.
Yeah, you see Bates kind of like pump fake again, trying to like decide if this is the moment.
He's going to use the orb to place it right in front of Bates.
Not quite deep enough for the combo, giving Bates an opportunity to keep it rolling. And there we go, no weapon.
No weapon at all, but not as bad of a situation as it was last time. Actually, now it's bad. Now it's bad, and now it's death.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Went for the throw in the end, and Bates with a beautifully timed neutral jump clears it out.
So we're going to go right back. This is match round. This is match round for Bates.
I think Bates will take that trade. Doesn't want to wake up to orb again.
Absolutely. Watch your toes in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, good whip punish by Painbot this week. I guess Bates wasn't sure if that was going to be a good punch for orb out. Ooh.
Find it, grab.
Yeah, we saw the deflect, but Bates didn't hit it in time, but still has some momentum here. Pushing Painbot to the corner, but sometimes you got to jab out.
Jumping hits and trying to wall out Bates.
Use these medium slashes to kind of dictate that space and kind of make it unsafe for Bates. Oh, Bates with the rips to DP.
Sure.
Backs up.
Has the corner.
Going
to put it right back in there. And that is the match.
3-1, yeah.
Bates moves on to grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know why Painbot's getting up.
I don't know why
he's so used to winning.
Hey, man needs to stretch his legs out a little bit. He's got to get a little bit of a stretch out. But anyway, we're back at it. So we're going to go into losers finals here. It will be Neil.
Yep.
Neil, who I believe he usually uses Yash. Yeah. I know he uses Yash. Yeah.
The one Yashimaru.
Yeah, always. You can't see him, or if you see him, you gotta die. That's the lore. That's the lore. But anyway, losers finals here for Sam Show. game's still going strong, still part of the SNK World Championship. We're a combo breaker. Main game for CEO.
Yeah.
It's going to be absolutely fantastic stuff.
Now, unfortunately, no points here for this particular game, but I'm glad the usual guys came out to show up.
Absolutely. This game always goes strong at this tournament. And mostly thanks for Bates and the data guys. They always love this game.
Yeah. So this is a big history in our local scene where Painbot for a while was kind of the king. And then one day, Neil kind of mustered up everything he had, and he dethroned Bates and Painbot. The youngster overthrowing the old guard. And for a while, it was kind of stuck that way. But now that the game's kind of stagnated, they kind of got reset back to the original status.
Oh,
but we started out strong. Neil said we're going to make a statement on the first 2 seconds of the match.
Gotta let him know. You can't see me, you gotta die. That's the rule.
What's a good 80% round start between friends?
Just because you can. You gotta let them know you're still here. Gotta let them know I still got you.
All right, nice punish on the guys, and that's the one thing Yashimaru has an advantage is if he stays out of the range of that geyser, he can punish the recovery with a long poke. Sweep.
He finds his toes, get the first rounds.
That crouch a heavy slash, another long range poke, a long range roast. Doesn't bite, and then that's one of those things where so gets punishable, but do you want to swing into deflect?
And here comes the geysers, but Neil finds his way around it.
Not that time, though. So you have to be mindful of that double jump. Though geyser does hit pretty high, so it can't check Yashimaru's usual answer. Oh, that running heavy slash. One of Neil got off pretty scot-free for that throw. Trade with the spear throw.
We're going to find the poke there for Neil, and here comes Painbot. Nice two-hit combo.
Yeah,
high, low, watch your toes.
For sure. That's kind of the downside of being a strong poking character. Because sometimes people are going to come from the top rope.
The guys are trying to wall Neil out.
Yeah, Neil was just kind of waiting out that range. Didn't want to get into any trouble. Ooh, I think Neil was under threat of guard break there, but a little too late. Maybe just a couple more geysers there would have made that far too guard break.
So game one going to Neil.
All right, air to air, and checks the backdash.
Could have been a punish there, but he gets something out of it anyway.
Yeah. Painbot was looking for the deflect, which did come out, and then the correct move got him the big damage. But there goes that 2C.
Get his toes. Geyser, and the punish on the geyser. Well done by Neil.
Yeah, this goes for the far heavy slash. Yeah, both players are kind of just hesitant to swing on the recoil. But Neil is under threat of guard break again. You see that red glow coming. Or no, that's just the outfit. My bad. He has that those undertones on his cape that make it look like he has the glow.
So Neil takes the first round.
There it is.
Going right there in that two-hit combo for Neil.
Not quite close enough to get the punish, giving Painbot an opportunity to get another hit. Set the orb, goes for the overhead, but nobody, nice block by Neil. And this is where Yashimaru really shines, is when is in the range. Because his general kick gets improved massively.
Yes. Finds him line, finds him high, that's going to be just, and here comes the train, and Neil takes game two.
Yeah, this is looking like a prime Neil, actually.
Indeed, and either he wants to take a breather or he wants somebody else. Let's see what we're thinking here. Tam Tam, in the original days of this game, Tam Tam was a menace.
Yeah,
was an absolute menace in the opening parts of this game.
Now don't tell Painbot that.
What?
Don't tell Painbot that. He didn't care for Tam Tam as much as he was good with them.
None of us did.
Yeah.
Except for me. I played Tam Tam, but that's just me.
Well, the main thing he had issue with his SSM was he didn't have SSM punish potential like other characters had. But now that's changed since he can change his range of it.
Indeed, we're gonna go right back into it. Tam Tam is gonna strike first, but Neil's gonna get him. Here come the skulls. He's gonna come forward with B.
Now you're going to see a lot more double jumping. There's no more geysers, and Tam Tam's a lot more vulnerable to it.
Trying to get the explosion there at the end, doesn't get it.
All right, going back to a little poking match, but again, this is what you see, and they'll work that double jump just to see, like, I'm dare you to poke right there. But it's not in the range to land the heavy, luckily for Painbot.
Trying to keep him away with explosions, and gets a little bit nice pokes there from Tam Tam, trying to get Neil away.
There's one of Tam Tam's greatest strength is air to air.
Again, using Tam Tam has a nice long range B to try to kind of wall Neil out.
Yep. You see they'll kind of struggle to get in, but
he finds a way back in and he responds quickly. This is going to be a lot of damage.
It is. What we're going to see here. Using that kick to check for the deflection.
Yep. Watch your toes again.
Neil tries to bring it home.
Oh,
there it is.
Yep.
Found can't block too much.
His long range, and they come out so fast, too, for Tam Tam.
Yeah.
So it can be definitely a problem.
Like, these kind of characters are the ones you don't really want to block too much against. But at the same time, you kind of have to because all the pokes are generally low risk. And there's a command.
Gonna have a quick lunch right here.
Indeed. Yeah, going air to air to Tam Tam is never good. And Neil
He's still hungry. He's still hungry. Like, man, I need dessert, too.
Yeah. I guess we're going to see if we're going to get the midnight snack, too.
He might. Hey, you never not need it.
All right, goes ahead and just, like, zaps out of there. Good stuff by Neil.
Oh,
okay,
missed,
yeah.
Recoil and punish on that.
Yeah, you can't deflect the special move.
He's going to spin in and misses the grab.
Okay, I was about to say, but
the restaurant was closed.
Yeah,
the bar was closed. Kitchen's closed, y'all. Can't come back.
Here. Oh no, Neil. I think Neil was pumping into SSM and then got a little overexcited and got a backdash.
Yep. Trying to find both players trying to find a way, and
there
that's going to be a punish. Yep, that's bad.
And that's one of the reasons.
Hey.
Ironically, Neil playing this character very well is why Painbot really got off this character in the first place.
Yep. You can't see me. You can't see me.
So this is guess for game scenario right here. Like Painbot still has Eason, so it's not so bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's going to have to use it soon, though.
Ooh!
He's got to use it real soon, not soon enough.
And that was a 3-0 for the youngster Neil.
It is, yep. And we are going to get the Atlanta special, Bates and Neil in grand finals. And you'll never guess who put Neil in losers. You'll never guess. It was Bates. But anyway, we're going right back at it. Grand finals here between old man Bates and young man Neil.
Indeed. And yeah, again, like Bates has always kind of talked about how much he didn't like playing Yashimaru versus playing against Yashimaru with Genjiro. So he was even in his own journey playing characters like Mina and stuff like that.
Yeah.
To kind of handle it. But I think in the end, he's like, this is what I do best.
Oh, yeah,
and even
100%.
if it's not that great, I do it the best.
I don't like doing it, but I'm good at it.
Exactly.
It's like your day job. But anyway, we're going back at it. And especially now, since he plays Neil, he probably has to, he's like, well, I do it all the time now.
Yeah. And at some point, like, even if you're playing something you don't find favorable, if you've played the person enough, you know how they operate, you know how they think. That's true for Neil, too. So we're going to see who
Here we go.
Who has the better of it.
And we are going to go into grand finals. This is a reset, so Neil will have to win too.
All right, Bates with his signature smile.
Yep. Loaded. We'll get there eventually. All right, here we go. Here we go.
All right.
We took the long way to the match, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah,
yep.
Big strong.
Great start for the match for Bates.
Indeed. If you're going to have this guy dancing around, you might as well have him do it at a laugh deficit.
Indeed. So Neil trying to find something in it. Trying to get something, but Bates did not give up and got a little bit of damage there.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't always get to the situation you want. And there it is again.
Yep.
And then, again, being a strong poking character is not always to your benefit.
No, definitely not.
All right. And there it is.
Yep. It's like Neil has an SSM button. It just hits it on command, but this is it's not gonna. Oh, it is gonna kill.
So a lot of people do not put the heavy punish on Genjiro's record because they're always like, "What's happening? What this side switch? Even when you block it, you get scared just do your basic punish." But Neil was ready for it again because he has a lot of Genjiro experience. And it's funny, after taking all those deflects and heavies, Neil just says, "You know what? I'll just win."
Yep. All right. That's enough. I'm just gonna. We've had our fun now. Now real men have to get to business.
All right. Wish the 2C and still has enough time to run in with the sweep.
Oh, go to the backside of the playing card, gets Neil there.
And it's not so bad because at least you get out of the situation. Ooh, comes out with the heavy slash and just gets out of there. Yeah, you see Neil throwing some more of those low slashes just to keep a basic defense at tech.
Watch your toes, and you're going to follow up.
All right.
Has to use Eason there.
And there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It's still not enough.
It's going to be a lot, but it's not going to be enough.
But Neil is now in
that's going to be it. Hey!
Nah, not quite.
Oh, no,
beautiful.
That's not good.
Yeah, that was a really good, he missed the double
kick
jump.
to the toes.
Funny enough, there's like a small window to double jump after that spear. It's actually kind of an execution check. And so Neil missed it and got checked.
You're going to go right. So 1-1 here between both these guys in the first match of Grand Finals.
All right.
Find something. And here comes Bates with a medium slash.
Uses that close kick as an anti-air. You rarely see it used that way, but that's how you know Bates knows his character. All right, no recoil on that.
Back at it again with that two-hit combo that's done so well for him. Watch your toes again.
All right.
Just keep watching him. Just keep watching him.
At least Neil doesn't have like a threat of like weapon flip or anything. Yep. Base was 2 for 2. Now it's 2 for 3. Air to air just to keep Base in the corner. didn't even get mixed up. Just walked into it.
He found it. So, but here, still a bad situation from Kinjiro, but he does have the corner, but not enough. Neil takes the first game.
Nice little air to air. And that's kind of like the theme of the game is like, because Bates likes to kind of jump and empty jump and just like to keep you on your toes. But that Yashimaru jumping light slash is good enough. It's a really strong check for him. All right.
Trying to come forward, yep.
All right, what we got? Yeah, tries to do a meaty sweep, but Bates waking up with some invincibility.
Wake it up a little bit, and here we go. In the neutrals, who's gonna strike first?
All right, catches the command grab does not have a terrible recovery as normal grab. So luckily for Bates, doesn't have to take a huge punish. Tries to just. I think Bates, Neil could have punished that, but was not ready.
You're gonna try to find something. It's going to be a nice damage, but misses. This is going to be. There it is.
There it is.
You can't see him, or he's going to die. That's the rules.
So Bates is now 2 for 2 and losing to Eason on round one. And he saw that he was a little exasperated there. It's like, oh man, I got hit by it again.
Yep. So round 2 right here. Neil going to try to take a 2-0 in the first set of Grand Finals.
And yeah, Genjiro's his only real check against Yashimaru jumping around is that DP. But at the top of the in the air, it doesn't do that much damage. So it's not like a strong incentive to make Yashimaru stop.
The player's trying to find something. Yash gets it up there with the high attack, but the heavy slash for Genjiro. He's going to try to get the playing cards.
Ooh, gets the jumping from the card. There you go. No punish on the spear. All right, air to air. What we got? Goes for the mix. Here, this is where Yashimaru shines. But Neil's not one of the type that kind of go crazy on the Yashimaru.
Just nice stuff to get the life lead there, and basically just wall him out here if he can. But it's going to take a long time to do so.
Neil goes for the empty jump because a lot of Yashimarus come down.
Oh no, that's bad. Yep,
that's unfortunate. 2-0. Neil's trying to speed run to these grand final reset.
Neil's like, I got 2 win. I got to win 2 against you. I got things to do today. Let's make this quick. Let's make this quick.
All right. Bates trying to get some room, and then you just kind of see where Genjiro can't quite get his footing. But once you get a good read, that heavy slash does what it needs to do. There it is. And you see that what little health that does to Yashimaru, so it doesn't really, give him any reason to stop doing this. Uses the spear to get out of there, but Bates still able to put a little punish on the whip.
Small pokes there for both of them, and Genjiro does have the life lead, but he can just go back to playing cards and make Yashimaru find a way in. And he has right there. That's a good way to start.
Got raised just in time to get that punish, which is funny.
There's the start on that. Low kicks.
Yeah, there he is. That was a much more deeper one. So
catch some flying, and Genjiro has something for that.
And there, see, and this is why Neil doesn't. But he misses the punish. That was the game for Bates.
That was the game, and that is not good.
Yeah.
This is bad too. Yep.
Yeah, you gotta present it, but it don't always work. Woo!
Not a good situation as Neil takes a commanding lead in this first set, but Genjiro needs something back.
This is the best way to start this round, for sure.
Good weapon flip, and he has a massive advantage because look how far he is between him and his weapon.
And you can grab your weapon off screen on this season. That's it. I don't think Neil knows that. You can actually grab your weapon when it's off screen now. So maybe he just wanted to keep putting pressure, but he hasn't played in the game, so I don't know if he knows that change.
Find something.
Yeah, he got it back though.
Oh, misses it down. You gotta watch your toes.
Yeah,
Bates gets one.
I got no health. Let me just stick this out there and see if it works. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, you have to at that point.
All right, gets an overhead. Just trying to Death by 1,000 cuts on Genjiro.
Misses it, and that's gonna be big damage for Neil.
And that's the other side of it, right? Not only does it do little damage, but if he actually baits you out with the jump, you know, you lose 80% of your life. Like, double jumps are just strong in general in 2D fighters because of that stuff like that.
Indeed.
2 overheads. And he went for the throw low third time.
Has Papisa now. He's got a lot of work to do. Yep, missed it. Had to do it. He had to do it. Yep. She had no way other way back, so he had to go for all of it, and he missed it.
Yeah, and that's the downside of using Issei when you have low health, because you don't get the time to play around with it. You have to because they're gonna just poke with light and stuff. But he's gonna go with it.
But decisive 3-0 in Neil in the first set. Going into the second set, still going to be Genjiro and Yashimaru. We were talking about how menaces in the early parts of the game. We said Tam Tam. Genjiro, early parts of the game, absolute menace.
He was pretty heavily nerfed.
It needed to. Had to happen. Had to happen. We're going to go right back into it. We're going to take the long way back to the stage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I love this stage, by the way.
He's got his little refresh.
Yep.
We're back to character select, cool down, and we're going to see what's going on.
Got to go right back at it.
We're seeing mostly the same dynamic. Neil kind of baiting out, looking for air-to-airs. Bates just trying to run under and get good spacing to challenge the landing. There it is.
That's big. That's going to be a big SSM again.
Bates was like, they need to remove this from the game.
It's like he has a button for it. He just has a button for it.
Yeah, I mean, Neil has been calling out those pokes pretty consistently. A couple times, and then that other time where he got the record punish. It's like, at this point, he's looking for the weapon catch.
Yep.
It's like, what else can you really do, right?
Nope.
You gotta lay your put your eggs on in some basket. Just gets out of the way.
Got to do it. He's gonna try to get with playing cards. Miss it, bounces, but Yash able to get some kind of damage back on it.
Yeah. All right. Let's not miss the jump in again. And again, like just a small slap on the wrist for just kind of being belligerent.
A little bit with that overhead. Bates trying to hold the defense there.
That close kick was active enough to get the end here. Oh, that close C from Yashimaru has such a huge hitbox.
Yep. And we're right back at it. Recoil, but too far away to have anything done about it.
He stopped blocking too early because there's no absolute guard in this game.
Yep, that's, again, he has so little health, he has to pop Easton and go for it. Yep. But Neil knew it was coming because he's played him so many times, and he just did it, by the way. He just did it, so.
I mean, yeah, at some point you just got to go, are they going to do something right away? You have to bait out something. But, it's a game that you got to play, and you're not always going to be right. And actually, I don't think Bates got him in any. No, he did get him in Easton in the first set. Neil already went on the board on his grand final reset. Nice punish on the record. This is the punish on the sweep. Bates is like, I'm not quite sure where to plant my feet.
The recoil again, but still too far away. Yash closes the gap. And this is bad. Again, Genjiro against the corner, but finds his way back out.
Yep. Just go ahead and wreck his out. Just kind of backdash. Looking for, I think what he's trying to do is just trying to make Neil whiff or miss the jump in range, right? Yep. Yep.
Tries to come back in. Nice heavy slash from Yashimaru.
That close heavy slash, checking the record was really good. Yeah, just goes ahead and just rips it out. Goes for that big low. Air to air. There it is again. Bates is an expert at checking that cross up. A lot of people are weak against that. But he's played Neil so much. Neil tried to close it out with a grab.
I was about to say, any hit can win, but Neil finds the first hit.
Yeah, use that running medium slash to check that. I think it was a backdash. This just shows how much Neil's been observing Bates' play pattern on the ground.
And he had a whole first set to observe and watch. He did.
There it is. Uses that guard cancel to get out of the mix-up.
Both players trying to find something. There's the makeshift DP.
Yeah. Catches him again, trying to get out of the corner. Bates is like, you're not getting out of here. I know if you get out of here, I'm losing.
Trying to keep him in the corner.
There it is. But Neil doesn't get too easily disturbed there. Just kind of calmly pushes Bates out with just nice little slow play.
Some small spokes there for Ginjiro to get some sort of damage back.
Yeah,
has the life lead.
Ginjiro's under the burden of like, I gotta make you stop moving, but I also gotta get a good big hit. And you kind of see the struggle Bates is having with that. But that's a life lead now, like you mentioned.
Missed it.
Yeah, not quite deep enough. Oh, I don't know what that was, but Bates like he'll take it.
Indeed he will. And one big hit from Ginjiro wins the round, excuse me.
Bates is like, what do I do?
He can just hold for 4 seconds. That's not good. Actually, time is not on his side.
Neil's not going to do much damage with
Oh no! Oh no! That's I want to call somebody. I don't know if they'll listen I need to call someone. Someone needs to know about the travesty that just happened in this matchup.
Bates looking like he just lost his job.
Lost his job, lost his girlfriend, and lost his dog in the same day. At the same time.
Just get like a three bad news in a row.
Oh my God. Bates, you're fired, your girlfriend left you, and your dog died. What? What's happened?
Hopefully he can recover from that tragedy and run it back 3 games. Because that's what it's going to take right now. 3 hard games.
Oh my days.
All right, this is a good start though.
Something back.
But I say that, but Neil immediately takes the life lead back. And the Bates ready for the cross-up and just the weapon flip.
He's got to get That's a good way to. That's a good way to get something back after we joke about how bad that last round ended. But it's a good way to reset your mind and get a win like that.
All right, his girlfriend just called him back. Now we'll see if his job.
His girlfriend calls him back.
All right. All right, here we go. So he's kind of slowly pushing Neil to the corner. You know, got a deeper DP, a lot more damage. But catches the card with the spear.
Indeed, he does. And a nice follow-up for Bates' trouble.
All right, but basically, this is going to slow down, calm down, not going to get in any trouble that he didn't unearn. And there's weapon flip on the table, so Bates can turn this around.
Indeed, but trying to find something back. Ginjiro gets the first hit after that exchange.
Oh, the air reset gives Bates a big opportunity.
It's just a little bit of it right there. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Tournament point for Neil. Tournament round for Neil. We got the doves and we got the birds in the background coming to watch what's going on.
And this is a tournament point for Neil.
It is tournament point for Neil.
It's looking like a 6-0 if Bates doesn't find a way out of this.
Think about your dog, Bates. Think about your dog. There we go.
You're checking those overheads. So Neil is having at the point where it's like, do I E-sit or not? And see, now he's got to E-sit with so little health.
Yep. Has to. There it is. Has to do it.
But that double jump and
that's.
But he doesn't get the weapon flip off his throw, so that's one of the benefits.
That's a punish.
All right.
That is a punish.
Yeah, maybe we can work things out. Work
things out. Bates' girl called him back. His job realized, man, we need you, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, those layoffs are too crazy, so maybe it's time to come back. We'll see.
Maybe the dog will make a miraculous recovery.
Maybe. Maybe things are never as bad as they seem. Checks the deflect with a nice medium slash.
Gonna catch him right there.
Ooh, that crouching heavy slash, long range low.
Bit of a tie here on the life lead as both players try to find some sort of offense to get something going.
Yeah, you see Neil just kind of moving around, using that jittery movement, and just to make Bates flinch. And Bates is pretty good at not flinching for the most part. It's usually those critical moments that kind of ruin him, like a deflect here and there. Oh, I think Neil tried to run under him and come back around, but he ran too early.
Gonna get a little bit of a slash here, but Bates finds him coming down. Bates can try to reset here with the life lead.
I don't think Bates was sure if that was going to be a double jump. Missed the opportunity to win, but still looking good.
Small hit.
Tried to chip out.
No punish there.
I'm not sure if you can punish that one.
There we go.
There it is.
Medium slash gets it.
I think Bates was expecting that to chip out, but that one just defend got Neil out of trouble. Air reset, giving Neil opportunity for a punish.
Come down with the overhead.
All right, this is. Neil was ready for the second one.
Indeed he was. Now Yashiro with the reset, but Ginjiro finds him coming back in. But both looking for a recoil, but Bates finds the DP here.
Yeah,
play card coming down. He's going to get something out of this.
Bates has to be careful though. I was about to say Bates on guard break, but it doesn't matter. You know what? We don't lay off too crazy, so we're going to need you to roll back in there. All right. Now we got to go to the...
the dog's getting a heartbeat. The dog's got a heartbeat.
False diagnosis.
False diagnosis. So, final rounds of the reset. Final game of the reset.
All right. So it looks like Bates has gotten a pretty strong read on Neil's habits, and we shifted around. So we're going to see if Neil can kind of counterbalance that. Because right now we're on the last match of the tournament. Good run back by Bates, really.
It is absolutely fantastic especially, he's brought it back after that. It's like he recalibrated his head after that timer scam weirdness. He's like, all right, let's win this tournament.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Neil's like, not if I have anything to say about it.
And to your point, that's how the greats are made, right? When you go through the worst situations, and able to calm yourself. All right, Neil wasn't sure if the third one was coming out, so let's just poke this whip for a jab. Don't want to risk it all in the biscuit.
That's going to be a punish. Yep.
All right. So
so tournament round for Neil.
Oh no. Yeah, luckily for Bates, Nashimaro can weapon flip off of the grab. So. Doesn't have to burn the E-Sin immediately.
Poke him a little bit.
Now this is where Bates will start thinking about E-Sin.
In this area right here. Yep, has to pop it now.
But it has a little help to work with. That actually was a E-Sin punish. E-Sin's like 3 frames. But I think Bates was just not ready
that's
for
a big
it.
punish. And that is the tournament for Neil. Young man Neil beats old man Bates to win Sam's show at Max Mode 3.
Yeah, you had to let him know. You had to let him know the young folks still run the game. And good stuff.
Gotta do it. Good stuff to Neil. Good stuff to Bates as well for second place.
Great
reset.
Yeah, I always love seeing the Georgia Classic. These three in top 3. Because you never know who's going to really win it.
No.
Because they're all so good.
Exactly.
And they were the representatives of our scene, because you got Nil, who won CEO, Painbot, who won KIT. They've all, done top 8 and been really good in the game. So this is, always, nostalgic for me.
Yeah, so, again, like I said before the stream started, Sam Show's alive and well in Atlanta. They still run some occasionally. They run a weekly or a monthly for their stuff for Sam Show, I believe. Because I've seen them advertise it on Twitter, but again, the game is alive and well down here.
Yeah, these guys never really lost the touch. So.
Oh no, and they still play the game actively. SNK still putting some support into it. We're gonna be at Combo Breaker. Going to be at CEO. Main game at CEO this year.
So I hope to see y'all out there for it.
Well, I'll be out there. So going to be a great tournament. So Neal takes the win. Bates gets second. Painbot gets third.
All right, but
The
enough
Georgia
of
special.
enough of the fluff, though. But we're glad you guys tuned in. Watch some Sam Show action. This is Coach.
I'm Fat Chew.
All right, thank you for tuning in. Hit that follow and stay tuned for the next game. Peace.
Later.
Stepping up to stage at the source with that Georgia organized noise too good to ignore. It's for sure you don't create and compete from the core. Unpure, effort poor with the cinnamon nor. Toward the force took off from the floor back into 4 into 5. We took the groove on the rise, they wanted more. Came back to max the numbers on the board and we hold court, separating the stone from the soil. Yo. Not a single stone unturned, midnight oil burn. Better learn, you best invest, so the lesser you earn. Meticulous at unholy levels, splitting fish heads, dwelling in details. Well aware that the devil been there. This ain't no rent fair. Spare me with your fantasy and make believe. Mistake it, take it, fake, cause these are real rewards I claim to see. Daily elbow grease, reap what they'll fail to remotely reach. I say my piece, they gon' play around, we gon' play for keeps. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine. Big timing with big players. Really, we been major. Tried to invade the A, we came through with a king slayer. Late with the recognition, don't wait you a minute later. Run the record, statistics, numbers, you'll see it's been data. This that good flavor, this that real rhythm. That grassroots grooving southern soul that hits so different. That feel good frequency. You can just flow with it. Something else on this mode, stop playing, bro. No, it isn't. Please don't group what we got with this, that, and the third. We going on year 3. Should have been on the word. And that word is bond. The bond thicker than thieves. No better way to sharpen the steel than to spar with the team. Got the game held down behind the lock and the key. We need to see that action ball. Saw that talking is cheap. Trying to fight with some kings. You trying to squabble in the streets. We got that good guarantee. Come get a piece. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. position, not for competition, y'all not gonna get it. Taking the top position from the opposition, all been documented. I put my mind and my heart up in it. Try to dissuade the drive, disregard opinion. Talking bar for bar, I raise a far above limits. Pardon me while I go hard for a minute. You leave your heart on your sleeve, you damn sure better be down to bleed. The audacity of me to learn in public, having them people clown on me undoubtedly. These people backseaters, can't let them reroute a G. GPS got me dubbing, using they DM like they proud of me, man. You gotta be active with it, put the coin on that cabinet. Conjure up the confidence to contend or it ain't happening. Can't be content, you gotta be purposeful and passionate. Plus a little bit crazy to get punched in the mouth and not pack it in irrational a bit. Like a nigga to passing up the sticks. We ain't wasting no space on somebody giving up chase if they gas a little bit. And I keep it a buck and a cent. 101 times I'm feeling like nothing I have worth a lick. Still find within me a tatted tenacity to not back down and be bagging it. They be like, what kind of rapping is this? What happened when talent and passion persist? I'm snapping, I'm having, my team knew it happened. They gave me the pass and they racking assists. Cracking the whip, beat to the fire. No limit, no peak, we keep taking it higher. 9 to 5 is still put in overnight, it's still shining brighter cause we steady inspired. You follow the fake and you'll find, and I'm seeing eyes that be leading the blind. But their pair of pennies, I pay it in kind. Keep your 2 cents, I can't pay it no mind. This old nigga played it, reinforced, refined. To keep the metal and survive through the grind. Thank you for sparing a dime of your time for a few final lines to 1025. Stepping up the stage at the source with that Georgia organized noise. Too good to ignore. It's for sure you don't create and compete from the core. Unpure, effort poor with the cinnamon nor. Toward the force took off from the floor back into 4 into 5. We took the groove on the rise, they wanted more. Came back to max the numbers on the board and we hold court, separating the stone from the sword. Yo. Not a single stone unturned, midnight oil burn. Better learn, you best invest so the lesser you earn. Meticulous at unholy levels, splitting fish heads, dwelling in details. Well aware that the devil been there. This ain't no rent fair. Spare me with your fantasy and make believe. Mistake it, take it, fakers. These are real rewards that plain to see. Daily elbow grease, reap what they'll fail to remotely reach. I say my piece, they gon' play around, we gon' play for keeps. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine. Big timing with big players. Really, we been major. Tried to invade the A, we came through with a king slayer. Late with the recognition, don't wait you a minute later. Run the record, statistics, numbers, you'll see it's been data. This that good flavor, this that real rhythm. That grassroots grooving southern soul that hits so different. That feels good frequency. You can just flow with it. Something else on this mode, stop playing, bro. Know it is. Please don't group what we got with this, that, and the third. We going on year 3. Should have been on the word. And that word is bond. The bond thicker than beef. No better way to sharpen the steel than to spar with the team. Got the game held down behind the lock and the key. We need to see that action ball. Saw that talking is cheap. Trying to fight with some kings. You trying to squabble in the streets. We got that good guarantee. Come get a piece. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. composition, not for competition, y'all not gonna get it. Taking the top position from the opposition, all been documented. I put my mind and my heart up in it. Try to dissuade the drive, disregard opinion. Talking bar for bar, I raise a far above limits. Pardon me while I go hard for a minute. You leave your heart on your sleeve, you damn sure better be down to bleed. The audacity of me to learn in public, having them people clown on me undoubtedly. These people backseaters, can't let them reroute a G. GPS got me dubbing, using they DM like they proud of me, man. You gotta be active with it, put the coin on that cabinet. Conjure up the confidence to contend or it ain't happening. Can't be content, you gotta be purposeful and passionate. Plus a little bit crazy to get punched in the mouth and not back it in irrational a bit. Like a nigga to passing up the sticks. We ain't wasting no space on somebody giving up chase if they gas a little bit. And I keep it a buck and a cent. 101 times I'm feeling like nothing I had worth a lick. Still find within me a tatted tenacity to not back down and be back in this. They be like, what kind of rapping is this? What happened when talent and passion persist? I'm snapping, I'm having, my team knew it happened. They gave me the pass and they racking assists. Cracking the whip, feet to the fire. No limit, no peak, we keep taking it higher. 9 to 5 is still put in overnight. It's still shining brighter cause we steady inspired. You follow the fake and you'll find the non-seeing eyes that be leading the blind. With their pair of pennies, I pay it in kind. Keep your 2 cents, I can't pay it no mind. This whole nigga played it, reinforced, refined. To keep the metal and survive through the grind. Thank you for sparing a dime of your time for a few final lines to 1025. back, stepping up the stage at the source with that Georgia organized noise. Too good to ignore. It's for sure you don't create and compete from the core. Unpure, effort poor with the cinnamon nor. Toward the force, took off from the floor back into 4. Into 5, we took the groove on the rise, they wanted more. Came back to max the numbers on the board and we hold court, separating the stone from the sword. Yo. Not a single stone unturned, midnight oil burn. Better learn, you best invest, so the lesser you earn. Meticulous at unholy levels, splitting fish heads, dwelling in details. Well aware that the devil been there. This ain't no rent fair. Spare me with your fantasy and make believe. Mistake it, take it, fake it. These are real rewards I plain to see. Daily elbow grease, reap what they'll fail to remotely reach. I say my piece, they gon' play around, we gon' play for keeps. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine. Big timing with big players. Really, we been major. Tried to invade the A, we came through with a king slayer. Late with the recognition, don't wait you a minute later. Run the record, statistics, numbers, you'll see it's been data. This that good flavor, this that real rhythm. That grassroots grooving southern soul that is so different. That feel good frequency. You can just flow with it. Something else on this mode, stop playing, bro. No, it isn't. Please don't group what we got with this, that, and the third. We going on year 3. Should have been on the word. And that word is bomb. The bomb thicker than thieves. No better way to sharpen the steel than to spar with the team. Got the game held down behind the lock and the key. We need to see that action ball. Saw that talking is cheap. Trying to fight with some kings. You trying to squabble in the streets. We got that good guarantee. Come get a piece. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Max Mode 2026 Day 2. We are here for 2XKO Top 8, and I'm AC. I'm joined here by...
I'm Fox. What's up? How's it going, everybody?
We had a couple waves of pools wrapped up yesterday on stream for 2XKO, and we're going to finish up and crown our first 2XKO Max Mode champion today.
Yep. Should be pretty good. We have one of the better players, I would say, that you typically see on net play, I'd like to say. Like two of them, at least. Jazz Rap and Tate. They're going to be playing first, actually, which is going to be really good for us. Hopefully they get all their button checks out of the way, and they can get ready to go.
Yep, and this should be, I think there's a pretty decent character variety here in this top 8. I think Jazz Rap definitely going to be sticking with the Vi Warwick freestyle. I think that makes a lot of sense for him. He loves those, like Spencer player. I think he also played like Android 17 was the character that I knew him most for in TBFC. So he likes the characters that get right up in you, and Vi's a perfect fit for him. Warwick, I think, just makes a lot of sense. If you want to be aggressive. Tate or Resident Blitzcrank players. Definitely one of the scariest that it looks like to go up against.
Because you have to worry about like a lot of those restand freestyle tag mix-ups. They happen so quickly, and you're forced to guess like on a side because Yasuo just comes out afterwards, or he can get blitzing, and then after the restand, command grab, late active switch, and you're like, ooh, I got grabbed, full confirm, you're probably dead, no meter.
Yeah. And also being a heavily momentum-based player like we saw yesterday can be very scary if you let him get comfortable.
So out the gate. Wait, 2 immediate handshakes. 3.
Yeah,
so
we're
fast.
playing versus games, aren't we? So let's let the assist do the work. Both them scout, but Tate gets the first hit, gets the OTG into full combo here, restand into the cross up.
That's so hard to block. There's the early break. Wants to keep momentum. Whoa!
Extended hurt box, caught the Blitzcrank, and then Jazz gets the side swap as well. Ooh!
Clean parry. A little bit too far to get the follow-up. Oh! Warwick not fast enough. There's a break back.
Yeah, a little bit of a guess parry there on defense from Tate, and Jazz just able to wait it out and is rewarded pretty heavily for it. Got the electric combos, of course.
Full confirm. Nice. Gonna get a mix-up. Plus frames. Time to guess. There.
Yeah.
Good luck.
2 for 2 so far in those overheads in this early level 3 cash out from Jazz. It might look like a little meter efficient, but this gives him full blood rage. It's very scary Warwick that you're facing down with a solo Blitzcrank now.
Oh! Blitz does have some comfort in a little bit of his range, but he still has to worry about whiffing. Oh, yeah, he gets opened up.
Including whiffing that guess parry right there. Second one baited out is not how you want to start this.
Hey, wake up attack. Doesn't get baited. Get another chance to play the game. Yasuo on cooldown. Do have to worry about the Warwick flying out. There's the tag. Plus frames. There's the parry. Good reaction.
And he's going to run under for the optimal. Gets the side swap so you can kill this character and get great corner positioning. Now this comeback is looking very doable.
Jazz Rap about to get their Fury. Oh!
And we get level 1? No.
Waiting for maybe a preemptive Fury burst.
This time we will. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
And that's all it takes. 2 wrong guesses, and that's a great comeback there to Tate to start off this set.
So let's see if Jazz Rap can manage to... Oh, my God. The excessive tagging makes it hard to keep track of some characters sometimes because you usually want to wait kind of late, especially in freestyle, because you're trying to bait out someone's option. Oh, good crossover.
Is that intentional to, like, side swap under the air tech?
I would think so. Keep him in the corner. Ooh. Command grab.
I was going to say, I don't think Jazz is big on spending these level 1s early. He likes to save it for the level 3s by the looks of it.
Gives you like a big life lead, kill off a character. Gets a down push. Chases the roll. There's the early break again.
Yasuo just kind of avoids everything.
Oh, there's a command grab.
That is so hard to deal with, man.
Because if you jump too early and you get red on the jump, you just get sniped for holding up.
Yeah, it's a tick throw grab situation is hard enough to deal with, especially when you throw freestyle stuff in there. It's just impossible to block.
And that should be the end of Vi in game 1 going over to Tate.
Yeah, looking very controlled here. And Jazz is the first seed of this tournament, so potential upset in the making here. Tate really just... Ooh. Surely it's not a character...
Ah, there it is.
I see.
We think the Warwick is not doing enough work, so we're like, all right, I'm going to go back. I'm going to pick this other character that a lot of people said is very, very strong.
Yeah, this team is all business. I think this is the I'm trying to win some money kind of team for the Echo Yasuo freestyle.
Oh! No mix-up, yeah, just going to take the damage there. Back into the corner you go.
I think another reason that I really like this freestyle with Blitzcrank is normally what you want to do is retreating guard against the Blitzcrank assist, but when you have freestyle to just follow it up, it really doesn't help much.
And it looks like that character swap is not doing much for Jazz Rap right now because they lost to Yasuo on basically a perfect. Whoa. Holding up, I'm out of there.
Okay, nice parry.
Keep your turn, meet up Blitz.
Yeah. Oh, but a perfect parry to just stop that chip damage from happening on the Blitzcrank. Spends the Fury immediately.
Oh, there's a break. Still have to hold the mix-up, though. But you're okay with that if you're Tate, because you don't have to deal with any sort of burst afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as you get rid of this Fury from Echo, you're really just great. You can just sit full screen like this.
Oi, gonna have to get ready? No, we're just... I was gonna say, I think this combo should kill, but we get a small drop. Tick throw.
Okay, OTG. Now we're just out of there. Ooh, no big hit from this Echo. Still going to require a few more hits from Jazz Rap.
Ooh, doesn't get the anti-air.
Helmbreaker assist.
That was pretty adept, too, because you have to make the decision when you're air if you should fall with the button immediately or not. Oh, my God.
What was that? Absolute no punish.
Oi.
That's an immediate cross-up, and Jazz, as we say, his Echo is looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it's funny because the way they lost to Yasuo was pretty fast, so he kind of didn't have time to adjust, but, you know, slowing down the pace a little bit helped out Jazz Rap there. Empty low, yes. Catches the fuzzy mash.
I always like versus game players like Jazz Rap who just like to slow things down. You can see they really like to structure their neutral. Wow, that combo looked very optimal. Did a lot of damage.
Reset! Damn. You're going to break anyway? Yep. Going to try to keep your Yasuo. There's a tag out. Ooh. Short hop, we'll confirm.
I think Tate is something like a 80% success rate on these freestyle mix-ups, but Jazz gets one of his own.
There's the break back. Get Yasuo out.
Full steam for Blitz. Yeah, gets that armor on the command grab. Not something you want to deal with, but that 2M gets baited.
Gonna get knocked down. Rolls back to mid-screen, gets mashed on. Counter hits M starter. And now you got to deal with...
Tag launch? No, just goes for Limit Strike. Doesn't have the bar for the rewind super.
Just attack again.
Ooh, misses the instant overhead and the armored command grab to get out of there by Tate.
That was super clean. The awareness there was amazing. Now you get one more chance most likely because Blitz does have 3 bar as well as the Yasuo in the back. Come here!
Yeah, that's something you really got to work on if you're going to play big bodies in these games, using the system mechanics like the dash parry, get that instant meter refund at level 3 through the pressure. Great awareness from Tate.
So now it's down to Jazz Rap's Echo, but they made the comeback last round, so it's going to be kind of scary. Ooh. A little bit too far for the parry, so that's kind of unfortunate. Now their Yasuo is gone.
Yeah, Tate's had a couple of these parries baited, but in his defense, like, if you hit that parry, you're just dead, right? Oh, no. That's going to be a punish, and Jazz takes game 2.
I thought Jazz was accidentally going to fall into it and get command grabbed and be like, oh, wait, I saw the deer in the headlight situation was happening there.
Jazz was laughing it off, too. Like, yeah, not quite. My time is going to open things up. My time plus win wall is just really difficult for so many characters to deal with.
Because, like, you try to throw a projectile out, either the time winder collides with the projectile or your projectile gets nullified by the wall.
I've never seen these kind of, like, plus frame domey bursts from Tate.
It's like, I'm at the top of the screen. I still have to hold the mix-up.
From the top rope, you come down with a hitbox.
Oh, yeah, there's a way to get up attack. Hey. Not too bad for Tate.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say, this is the first time we've seen the mid-screen rewind super. Oh my God! That anti-air like that? Really?
I can't tell if that was a read or they were just like, get me out of here. Same side. Confirmed, there's the break. Trying to keep the Yasuo.
I think there was a little bit of a mess up left-right because the his screen got pulled so it didn't actually cross up. Don't know if that was intentional. It was pretty difficult to block, but
the dome mix-up is definitely a thing in of itself.
yeah.
Oh, big jump. Nope. Oh, there we go. Gets the punish. You get one more chance, but it's not looking too good. Oh.
Yeah, I think Blitzcrank with his Yasuo super assist is able to get things done. And calls the jump out there with a tick throw on the 5L. I think one bar will kill here. Yeah. And you get full steam now. Okay. Now, Yasuo's got 3 bars. This is not a comfortable situation, but only maybe one hit.
That was a big read. That was a super hard read. I respect that. Because you're expecting him to fall with the button. Like, a lot of people like to jump and fall with the button. But if you see the command grab and you remember, oh, he has armor, you don't get tricked by that.
Yeah. The 2M straight. Oh. Love a little fist bump in bracket with you guys.
You're like, all right, we're going to do this cool thing real fast. It's like a sign of respect. Good retreating. Trying to make space.
Ooh, nice 2H there. Going to be a lot of damage from Blitzcrank. That was from a 2H starter, man. Why does this character do so much?
He's a big body. That's the ideology, right?
I guess so. It's just so funny. Yasuo does combos that are 3 times as long, do half the damage.
I guess that's the way to nerf him.
Yeah.
Wind wall's out. Waiting for the attack. Yeah, there it is.
Left, right, behind the wind wall. Obscured it just a little bit to get make it a little bit cheaper. Get the steam extension and full steam again. You are in a situation, Jazzrap.
Oh, no! You were doing so well to not fall into that, and it just happens the 3rd time.
Yeah. It's like a full second of armor. I also like the decision to save the burst here from Jazzrap. Just figure it out in the last game. Final round in this winner semi set.
Go back to full screen. Echo tagged in. There's the blitz. Got to be careful about the tag and tick throw. Yep. Got to get the OTG.
Doesn't go for the extension there. I'm not sure if you can from that starter, actually. That's good.
Cross frames.
Ooh, and you're worried about the left, right, and the tick throw is just going to get you so often there.
I get cooked low for maybe trying to hold up.
Maybe. I think we're probably gonna see the Echo install super here for Oki. Surely you can't kill, right? Right? Woo. Okay, no, just limit strike Oki. Put the wind wall on you.
Oh no!
Happy birthday! So Blitzcrank coming in with a little bit of chip damage.
Oh god! You got baited by that last second handshake tag.
Not sure which side hit first either there.
Oh, tried to just run in with the raw command grab. Jazzrap already mashing. Not looking good for Tate. You get one more chance.
Okay, tag launch into the install super. Doesn't quite chase down the roll, so you get one more chance. Here's Tate. Yasuo super assist is dealt with.
Go back to full screen. Ooh, big jump. Oh no, not like that. That's kind of demoralizing. You get the whole run back all the way into the corner. You get clipped.
Yeah, the judgment cut into assist is going to seal it out for Jazzrap. You know, he had to use the top tier team, but he got it done.
I mean, if you're playing in tournament and you're like a highly competitive player, sometimes you're just like, hey, this other thing I like might not do the job because it lacks like certain tools.
Yeah.
But if you play the thing that's like obviously the strongest, as long as you know how to execute, you should be able to beat most people on that day.
Right. I think that's a big thing. Jazz looked like he was really just saying, I want to control the pace of this game. Let me find the characters that are the best at controlling the screen and stopping the shenanigans from the Blitzcrank. So, and for Tate, I think you kind of have to expect anytime you do a big tournament, you have to be ready for the Yasuo Echo freestyle.
Yeah.
So.
And the thing is, also playing the thing that's associated as being top tier can give you an idea of how to fight them as well. Because not just, you just don't pick top tier and don't think about like, oh, someone else is going to pick it as well. So if they pick it and you see it, even though you're not playing the same team, you have an idea like, oh, this is their strategy. This is how they want to force their way in. This is how they want to traverse around the screen. This is how they want to do their setups.
Yeah.
So you have a better idea.
That's kind of an underrated thing about top tiers is in a lot of ways they have more player expression because they can do so many things and all of them are good.
Right.
So like Yasuo Echo can absolutely run you down and just do mix-ups all day, but it can also, like you saw Jazz, just play back, play for your assists, and try to control the neutral. And because the team's so good at so many different things, both of them work.
Okay, looks like we have our next set of competitors up now.
Yeah, I know that's Mom92 there. And he had a really interesting team that I was asking a little bit about. It's Timo Ilawi, which I've never seen any. And I said, do they have any specific synergy? Like, his Timo doesn't, he can OTG, he can pick off of most everything except for his instant overhead, really.
Right. Yeah.
But I think he just really likes how the neutral plays says, you know, Ilawi tentacle assist can destroy projectiles, Timo can camp forever, and the corner pressure with his mushrooms and tentacles can just go on forever. And their opponent, is going to be Vanlier. I really like this team. The
Caitlyn Ari,
yeah. I'm an unapologetic Ari fan in this game. And Caitlyn really good at letting her get in and set up from long range. You're going to see a lot of the gunshot assist into Ari, lock them down with the S2, freestyle back into Ari in 50-50. It's a pretty nasty sequence. And also, I think Ari not the best at dealing with some of the zoning in this game, so having an assist like that Caitlyn to just keep some of the projectiles off the screen is going to be pretty helpful.
Wait, already flying up around the air. Mom gets the turn after the handshake attack from Valnir. Allowing pressure, yeah. Tried to jump, got hit by the stand light. Usually when you see like those like stand light, crouch light confirms, people are trying to chase down your backdash away or even retreating guard as well.
Oh, big open up with the tentacle. This should be a character, yeah, unless you spend the break.
Caitlyn's just getting beat up in the background. Not having access to her for quite some time.
Get a lot of value from that tentacle.
That's a lot of chip, my guy.
Oh my god, you're right. That was like 30% of chip. No Darius bleed needed. Ari gets it, or Ilawi gets it done all on her own.
Wait, 2H cancel? Yeah, you got to worry about the 2H stagger because a lot of people, they'll land from the, blocking like most characters 2Hs, and some have.
Yeah, safe meaty there. The tentacle does it all. No need to worry. Also, something that was worried about this team. Caitlyn, allegedly one of the weakest solo characters in the game.
I can kind of see that, but it's also one of those things where like I don't see enough solo Caitlyn to. Almost baited that break.
Yeah, almost. I also really like the S1 super. Just after a break, just check them full screen.
Nice jump cancel with the crouch M. Scary.
Bola to try to lock down Timo.
Oh,
big tentacle assist covers the whole screen.
Hits a cupcake but gets sniped, so you have to be a little diligent with like trying to hit cupcakes because Caitlyn's just going to snipe you afterwards most times.
Yeah, it does a little bit of the bullet redirection there, right?
Valnir trying to maneuver around.
Yeah, looks like they're really just waiting for the assist to come back up.
Ooh. Getting more freedom out of the slingshot with Timo. He also has a little bit more mobility.
Oh my god.
What?
Threaded the needle. I think that worked because Timo is so short that he can avoid some of the zoning from Caitlyn there.
There's a break from Valnir. Hold this, please. Nice nullification. Keep your turn.
Yeah, dealt with the situation pretty nicely here. On the tentacle overhead into the super. It's going to be the first character, and I think Vanlier really wants the Caitlyn to die first, but it's not been working out so far. The 2H is going to close out game one for Mom.
Golly. Being able to at least contest people's spaces in the air in this game is very important because you don't want people just flying at you for free, even though like air movement is character dependent.
Yeah, and I'll say that's I think Caitlyn is one of the more aerial zoners. She like stalls herself in the air in a way that Jinx and Timo don't do as much. So it can be annoying to try to approach her, but once she's in the corner, oh wow, actually got out. Used the Aegis Reflector. Did that go through?
Oh, no. Tried to get a punish, but I guess it recovered in time.
Yeah, normally does pretty well against projectiles, but I guess the Aegis Reflector a little bit different.
There's a break. Tag, yep.
Tries to chase down with the Ari, but Timo is so small you can't tag him with your JH.
That's an added benefit. Even though he has the lowest life in the game, as long as you know how to maneuver, you just know how to deal with having to block. Oh my! Caitlyn, leave!
God!
Get out of there!
Caitlyn getting involved, unfortunately. Double overhead.
Nice smash.
Smash out.
Nice and easy.
I think this Timo is really stopping the Ari from getting in here. it's just so hard. She wants to find you blocking some JH in the air and then 50-50ing you, but Teemo's so hard to lock down for her. Oh, the forward assist from Alawi just goes through all the zoning. Finally a clean hit here for Van Leer.
Mom 92 doesn't have their break back yet, just yet. They're going to have to hold this whole OP.
Whip 2M.
Oh, no. Oh, no! No confirm from either player, just getting straight hits.
A little bit of a delayed jump there from Mom, was able to avoid the Foxfire. Now we've got to deal with some Caitlyn pressure. I agree with spending the meter. You need to take down this Teemo.
What a read on the air throw. There's a tag. Better not jump. We've already seen that get contested a bunch.
Oh. Yeah. Or assist, sometimes awkward to tag out afterwards because she's still in the air.
Thank you, Teemo.
Yeah, Alawi body blocks, lets the assist do the work.
Should be able to spend one.
Yeah, Tentacle Super, good decision here. I think this is the best way to take out the Ahri, and the Caitlyn too might get the title drop, not quite. Ahri's living for a little bit longer, but really wants to stall out so you can recover some Grey Life.
Overhead gets blocked, but Tentacle comes through, makes a save. Retreating guard, doesn't get punished.
Oh,
there goes Ahri.
Star.
Oh boy. You want to be careful trying to swat those tentacles because you can get whip punish for those. Uh-oh.
Does this work? Yeah, I feel like Headshot Super just wins. Headshot 2. I mean, I feel like Teemo's about 50% heads, so maybe it's a little bit easier on him.
You don't have to aim precisely at him. You can just kind of guess in the air. You'll be fine. Ooh, retreating away. Oh, the lockdown.
Ahri Super Assist. What do we have? Just a tick throw, but should have good OTG. Keep her locked down. Alawi might be escaping here.
This clip. There's a Fury Burst.
Ice Reflector. Does this work?
Oh
my god! The 2H from the back.
Oh no! Don't lose now. You're about to.
No. Okay, Fury. Chance here for Caitlyn.
Nice air throw.
Air throw closes it out. Mom 92 looked pretty convincing. Hard for the Ahri to get much started there. And the Caitlyn, I think we definitely saw why you pick it. The anti-zoning there to take care of the Teemo from full screen, but wasn't quite able to get all the damage and get keep the Teemo from being a menace.
Yeah, it's kind of hard too because like if people find a way to body block correctly, like you saw Mom 92 do in that one round where Alawi was just in front enough for Teemo to like take the hit. Teemo projectile comes through because you think you can swing afterwards, and you just kind of like lose your whole turn. You're like, well, my character's gone now.
Yeah, and you know Alawi's record is deleting projectiles, stuff like that. So all of that is pretty nice to have whenever you're playing against the Caitlyn. So. Innovative team there from Mom.
Yes, it's because Alawi is very strong in terms of being able to do a lot of chips. She has a lot of good chip sequences with tentacles. A lot of people still don't respect that. They're just like, oh, I feel like they're respecting her more now because she has like scary sequences where you have to block the overhead that's kind of hard to see. And then she has great spacing tools with her far M, 2H being able to kind of snipe you. It's maybe like over time people will be like, you know what, this character, she's got some sauce.
I think the reason people underrate her is because she's not doing the left-right high-lows, right? It's just Tentacle Super into mid. And in a game like this, you're like, oh, it's just mids, I can block it. But even when you're blocking it, you're losing against Alawi because she does so much darn chip damage.
Yeah.
Probably more chip damage than Darius, who has a chip damage mechanic.
Don't worry, he'll get more buffs on his bleed, trust, but it's one of those things where over time people will probably develop more strategies because the game's still fairly new.
Yeah.
And you don't have enough people exploring different options, even the different like fusions as well. There's been exploring because people say like, oh, these are obviously the best ones, but maybe there's some niche cases where some teams would appreciate other types of fuses.
Yeah. And with how many characters are coming out for this game, it feels like there's going to be a lot to lab for the foreseeable future.
Yes.
Like in a tag game when you got to test like 3 or 4 new characters a year and all of their synergies, it can be a lot to deal with. But now we've got Wavechan back up. Were they the Vi Yasuo, if I recall correctly, from yesterday?
You would be correct. I'm also going to guess that as well.
And their opponent is Kilteka, who I don't believe we saw on stream. This should be their first time.
I think they might have made it through after a certain set of round of losers, so we'll see what they got for us here.
Ooh, another Caitlyn. Interesting. Caitlyn Warwick. I actually really like Warwick with the zoners just because usually what people want to do against zoning is do dash jump and a lot of jumps, but Warwick's anti-air assist with the DP is going to be very good at just dealing with that. And it does look like it's going to be Caitlyn point.
So it's probably going to be one of those things where your starting gambit is just trying to make Caitlyn throw out some sort of projector for instant lockdown, a handshake tag out of Warwick, and just get your mix-up afterwards.
Yeah. I think also... Oh, wow, that 5... Man, Warwick's 5M.
It does. He needs it. He does everything for him.
That's a button, all right. All right, big open up here for Wavejohn, though.
Keeps Warwick in the corner. You have to be careful about the overhead. They stood up a little bit too early.
Yeah, look, maybe trying to retreat and guard a backdash. 3H snipes that out.
No anti-air. Too far for the throw. Get the mash. Now let's see if Wavechan decides to use their break. Oh, no!
Perfect read. Finds the jump cancel block point to bait the burst. Not a huge punish.
Gets another confirm.
What are we going for?
If they know the full extension, they can get 3 bars. Oh, I see what they were going for there. That was pretty cool.
I really like the double DP routes. I think they're cool. And a lot of blood here for Warwick as well.
This should be a dead Yasuo with only 1 bar if we have the routing. Wait, mid combo? Yeah, mid combo. That's hype.
Mid combo pop is also always hype, yeah. And now you've got a blood crazed Warwick that you have to deal with 1v2.
Whoa. Left right incoming? No! There's a counter. Wavejohn does like using that counter a lot to get hard reads, but unfortunately it gets baited, and that's the first round going over to kill Tekka.
Yeah. Yeah, after the 3H, usually they're punishable or at least very negative there. Yeah, try to hit the assist. You just get popped for it.
Oi, retreating guard doesn't get punished, but you don't deal with the immediate slash throw.
Yeah. Left, right, always present there for Yasuo. No assist needed. Limit strike. What have we got for the Oki? Chase the backdash.
Didn't try to anti-air to call on Caitlyn, so now Kilteka gets their work in. No cross up. Ooh, a lot of flinch
just there for the plus frames. But not plus after that dive, and Yasuo's going to get another hit here. Is double down? It is. Spent level 3 here. That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe, keep a life lead.
Yeah, maybe he said, I can deal with a solo Caitlyn. This Warwick, that's the problem character.
Ooh, not really paying attention there. You don't want to match too early and get counter hit, but
nice anti-air off sway. And the bait on the get-up attack. Wavejohn is looking way better in this round. Wow. Super comfortable. Should be 1 super to close it out. Punch the ground. Now it's a solo Warwick against 2 very healthy characters.
You can make the comeback, but it is very hard because you need to be right at least like 4 times in these situations. This is 1. But now if we drop our combos.
Nice push block. Gets the whip from the Vi and the clean punish there afterwards.
You spend the 1. You still have to worry about a break situation too because Wave can decide to break if they get hit.
Oh, or just the armored S1 super. One of the only armored level 1s in the game. So not just frame 1 strike involved, but still one of the best reversals.
Very good against.
Very scary.
Yeah, like if you're dealing with delayed strike setups, it's very good to catch someone off guard if they forget.
I'm not sure. So the air super that we're doing there definitely resets them back to mid-screen, doesn't build much bloodlust. I wonder if Kilteka really just likes the Oki situation there.
Probably. It could be like one of those player preference type deals.
Yeah.
Chase. Overhead.
Overhead. Tries to chase the air tech. I think had the right read.
Uh-oh.
Right read there with a happy birthday.
Besides the break. Yeah. Caitlyn now in. Warwick kind of on his last legs in the back there, but going to heal some of a great life back.
What? Gets out of the corner.
Confirm? Yeah, there we go.
You get a limit strike? Absolutely.
Oh! Baited?
Yeah.
There's the break.
Missed the shot to bait them.
It was a setup. It was on purpose.
Definitely.
Oh, no! Not this. This is not on purpose, though.
Yeah, solo Caitlyn now. Now I feel like, oh my god, the 2H and gets the autocorrect even though it swaps sides.
Ugh.
Okay. Gets to just control space with the bola and the cupcake.
Oh, big jump.
No.
Warwick didn't eat the hit for her, so now Caitlyn should be gone here.
I think we're going to see a cinematic. Might see a level 3 here.
One. Oh, you don't even need the extra.
Wow, that was a lot of damage there. It just seems like Yasuo is just able to make the way out of the Caitlyn zoning. It hasn't been too much of an issue here for Wavechan.
Gets the corner carry. So now you gotta, yep. This tag launcher, gonna take yeet back in the corner, get some more bloodlust.
Yeah, this time he puts him back into the corner though, so I like this more than the mid-screen opening.
Oh yeah. Try to overhead, get up attack, goes through. Oh,
Okay.
take
Command grab as well. I think one of the strongest things that you can look for in a character is the ability to really efficiently spend a 1-bar super, and Vi's OTG super is pretty good for that, I'd say.
Yes, like the incremental damage you get really does add up over time, even if you're, like, your confirms aren't the best, but you can kind of always get a clean hit somehow. Oh, that is very hard to block. Wavechan probably going to spend the 1, and you...
She's got double down.
That was kind of dicey there.
Heartbreak kill with the Vi on the Caitlyn there. Oh, but a big jump on the command grab. Kilteka still has this one. I think he's going to opt for the side swap here and just keep the corner positioning. No.
Oh, didn't OTG, but it was a reset attempt. It gets punished. That should be a dead Warwick. If we have the full confirm into the 1-metered super.
Yeah, built the bar for it. Don't even need to do a tag launch.
Damn! Just enough.
Just enough. Wei-Chan's definitely keeping it real simple here. Just do the Yasuo mix-ups that keep working. And Vi just play solid on the ground.
Damn, that 2H move, they're so far forward. Overhead. We block, but we don't try to mash after.
It's a really smart burst point. Like you immediately get back down into a scramble, you don't have to deal with their flush frames.
Ooh, Warwick too light coming through. Probably going to try to extend here. Double DP. Attack again. Triple.
And I think we're popping blood right after this, so this could be the momentum Kilteka needs. Oh, and baits the get-up attack. Yeah, I'm scared in that situation too. Extended OTG string, we can keep going here.
And you still have a bunch of bloodlust meter left afterwards, so you get a scary mix-up if you can get some sort of corner pressure. Nope, just jump out.
Oh, big dive for the footsies there, and the best overhead in the game.
Let's see, are you going to build 3? No.
Not quite 3, but this is a lot of damage. It's pretty much any hit kills. This would be a heroic comeback for Wavechan.
I mean, if any character's going to do it, it's going to be Yasuo, right?
Probably, yeah.
He's got practically every tool he needs. Oh, boy.
I am scared to think if he needs any more. I don't know what else he could have.
I'm inclined to agree. Spend everything?
Yeah, I think you have to. Now, Wavechan gets the first character pretty cleanly here. Do you spend Fury? Do you ever consider it to try to win this round?
I think if you can get a clean hit after Kilteka uses their Fury, if they get hit badly. Oh my god!
Wait, can you punish? Oh no! She can aim directly down. Wavechan's having a laugh too.
I'm pretty sure she was just like, wait, can I mash here? I don't know.
I would have mashed the 5/8 there as well. Might as well try.
Early break. Wants to make sure they don't lose most of their character's first life.
Oh, that looked like a misinput, but frame trapped?
I guess it was one of those I'll mash here because it's not safe, but the late cancel got the mix just like that cross through.
Alright. Side swap here for Wavechan is pretty nice.
Oops. Oh, gets the counter hit mash. Wavechan already gets rid of the Warwick. That was the problem character in the prior round. Cross up? Yeah. It'd be like that.
That bias 1 assist, not too bad at controlling the ground. We're going to double down, just get as much damage as possible on the Caitlyn before that Fury even becomes a factor. Now it's going to be one hit.
Wavechan chooses the match there. She takes us at 2-0. Very good.
Yeah,
very good.
A little bit of a drop there from Kilteka at the end. Wavechan just immediately capitalizes.
That was very good.
Love to see that, and I think next we've got should be Big Mo versus Too Easy.
It looks like they're already getting settled in, but good stuff to Wave Child. They move on to the other side of losers quarter, so now they have to wait for the loser from, I believe it was what set that we have here? Jazz Rap and Tate, so they're going to play against Tate.
Playing against Tate.
Yeah.
Scary opponent, but as once you get into top 6 in this sort of territory, you have to expect that everyone you play is going to be a killer. So.
Right. Because like once you make it out of pools, then it becomes the all right, who do I have to play in like top? If the bracket is big enough, in top 24, 48,
yeah,
and then you get through there, you're like, okay, these are the people who are projected to either win or get like top 3.
Right.
That's how you have to start quantifying how good these players should be.
Select your champions.
Getting set up. Also, thank you all for being here again with us today for 2XKO. If you're like, what other games do they got here? They Strive, they KO at 15. There's a bunch of other games going on later today as well, so make sure you stick around for those.
Definitely stick around. And I think the biggest titles here, the big draws for the SNK games, part of the SNK World Tour, obviously. So if you're curious about any of them, we've got Fatal Fury, we've got KOF. 98, 13, 15?
City Wolves.
City the Wolves, yeah. So any SNK games, we've definitely got you. And so also really love seeing the classic Georgia anime scene pulling up and still doing well. So we've got Exert, CF, Uni, of course, that we're going to be seeing later on today. So a lot of games. If you guys are curious about playing any fighting games at all, check out Max Mode. This year or next year.
Yes, if you are in, I would say like the greater Atlanta area, you should come through. Like I hear the drive is not that great, 2 to 3 hours, but if you can brave that drive, it's a great place to hang out for like 2-3 days.
Yeah, that's the one reservation I have about inviting people. It's like I kind of do have to subject you to Atlanta traffic. I can't do anything about that. Ooh, we're actually seeing the Yasuo Jinx. Yeah, that's right. Against the Warwick Alawi. Yasuo Jinx was very popular early on in this game, but Jinx got a couple nerfs, and then I think the meta really shifted away from her with people not doing as much double down and super tag.
Yes.
She's still a very cool and good character, I think, but definitely needs a specific team comp and some specific synergies that you're trying to abuse for her to work.
Because it seems like what they changed about it is like being able to do the gun gatling into like the freestyle handshake for free to get like free pressure. Teemo. Teemo had it, but it was better. His was better like 100 times. And a couple of the Jinx nerfs did seem a little weird when Teemo got away with it for quite some time, and then Teemo got those nerfs as well.
Yeah.
But Jinx feels slightly underwhelming, but I know they're scared of making like a true hard like zoner / trap character.
Yeah. One of the other things that's an indirect nerf to her was they used to be able to do tag while you're holding a charged rocket and then tag back, so it's just a true left-right, depending on when you release the timing of the rocket. But they changed that, so now as soon as you handshake tag, it'll release a held rocket, and you don't have to just hold like a 4-way, a 3-layer mix-up off of one move.
But that's the beauty of these types of games, right? You get like cool messed up mix-ups, but I feel like more and more people are getting away from that type of ideology, like those ideas of, hey, I want really messed up things, but not when it happens to me.
Yeah. Something I also feel like Jinx is some of the best player expression as far as like the trap and zoning patterns that you go for. We'll see if she can get any of that down right now, but just gets DP'd out of everything.
That's just raw. It was just like, yeah, I know you're going to run at me. I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, Alawi Warwick, on the other hand, I don't want to say... The game plan is simpler. I'll say that.
Yeah.
The game plan is not as complicated. You're going to run at you and hit you.
Oh my god, wake up raw throw there. Too easy, get the Yasuo kill, so now you got to deal with Jinx. Get zapped.
Oh, big bait here, but Jinx doesn't have the best punish because it already uses a bounce for her.
And like a lot of her like ground to air confirms a little awkward too.
Yeah. She really wants that second bounce so she can get something off of a charged AH. Oh no! The Gatling whiffs.
That's a lot of damage coming through.
Yeah. It is 2x assist for the Alawi, which just means you're going to get locked down for a while.
You should be dead.
Oh, yeah, he built the 3 bars. My bad, I didn't see that.
I mean, the 2x assist does help with that too. Like, it helps you extend your confirm so you can get more meter than you normally would. And then if you already do a lot of damage, if you get your level 3 access to it quicker than normal, you kind of just delete a character.
Yeah. And this 3H round start's going to catch the Jinx button.
Oh, we're just camping our tentacles.
Yeah, saw that left-right, was prepared for it. Nice block.
Hey.
Get up attack, not baited. Tentacles are on screen, and Jinx is just getting mauled.
That's one of those unfortunate calls that you make that think they'll eat the hit, but they keep eating more hits.
That was a great push block timing, and a nice overhead. Doesn't quite get the OTG that we're looking for.
Too easy gets a scramble confirmed. We're going to have a dead Yasuo. Only need to spend 1 bar. Do we even need the bar?
Yeah, okay.
Just
we do the S1 super. Great corner positioning here, and a lot of bar.
Oh, goodbye, Jinx. We're trying to hold up on defense and we keep dying.
Which I get it. Her defensive options are pretty limited, so you've got to try something, but there's not a lot of right answers in that situation. I also like choosing, done that 3H round start a couple times, but I think Warwick into the Jinx is a nice option just because the anti-projectile run. 5H, you get pressure started. Several tentacles out on screen now. You're going to be blocking for a while.
Alright, so hold these extra tentacles. Going to eat a lot more chip than normal.
Oh, great rocket hidden behind Yasuo, so Big Mo wasn't ready for the rocket to come out.
Oi! Oh, does it punish the 2H whip?
2H?
Yes, I guess if you wait long enough, you can hit the extended active frames, but you have to be careful though. Plus frames.
No parry on the charge 5H. Getting so much pressure into the command grab.
There's a break.
As soon as you're conditioned to block, you just get grabbed out of it.
Overhead. Oh. Like that stagger run up, it always has a sign of this is either a tick throw or an overhead.
Yeah.
Oh no. Not that bad though.
Yeah. Oh, catch it with the zap. I like to immediately confirm with a super. Just get that character out of here. Keep it simple.
Don't want to deal with any more block strings that get extended because of the tentacles. Here's the tag. Doesn't get a confirm. Oh, Warwick 2M.
Yeah. Button's as big and as good as Yasuo's. Really likes that 3H. Maybe trying to low profile some of the projectile options.
Yes. That should be it. OTG?
Oh, yeah, OTG with a 2L. All right, it's looking pretty great for Big Mo here. I think it's time to switch it up, try that Yasuo on point, and the happy birthday, this is what you needed.
We get the drop, though, but we get a re-scramble hit, so extra damage, a little bit of added damage there.
Not great Ogi. Tries to go for the Judgment Cut and clean 2H from Jinx. Oh, don't find the super afterwards. Oh, tosses the trap.
I guess that was a bait. I can't tell.
A little bit too tricky to tell what is and isn't on purpose sometimes.
Oh my god! Big jump, yeah. Tries to back tech, press buttons, gets counter hit. There's the tag. Gotta be a little bit careful if you're too easy here, because you could possibly lose Jinx on 1 confirm.
I think we baited a parry there, so that's pretty nice. Just trying to survive a little bit as Jinx, but the projectile invuln run from Warwick is going to let Big Mo start this pressure sequence.
Oh,
oh my gosh.
Accidentally hit Jinx and you just 1 hit confirm it to Yasuo.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, we've got a tornado and finally gets a frame trap there. How are we going to deal with this Warwick? Yeah, Warwick with a great air-to-air. Knows you want to jump because you do not want to contest Warwick on the ground.
Takes the blow. Oh my! Did we block?
I think he recovered. But this should chip kill unless we can dash out of it. Yeah! Full damage on chip.
I mean,
it's pretty toxic.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Late tag.
A lot of stuff out on the screen.
There it is.
That's going to be a clean round. I think if you can take care of this Warwick, then Jinx Yasuo is pretty impressive.
Oh. Because you have like a half screen overhead you have to deal with.
Yeah.
As well as like your stand M and crouch M buttons from Warwick also kind of like counter poking you constantly.
Runs the wrong way.
Ooh, no whip punish. Gotta be a little careful. Wait for the tag. There it is.
Yeah, super delayed tag there. Big Mo knew it was coming, but the timing mix-up still got him there.
G, try to chase. Ooh.
That cross up from that distance? Really?
Either that or they tried to hold up. It's kind of hard to tell in those situations.
Yeah, I mean, that's a clean character. And Alawi does not have the neutral by herself to fight Yasuo with projectiles on top of it. I say that, but big tentacle getting involved there.
Ooh. You still have to be a little bit careful because the sandwich is coming through. Yep.
The lay low there, baits the Fury activation. No! Oh, Yasuo can just OTG. Doesn't even have to.
It's so nice.
Real quality of life for this guy.
Ooh, but jump back.
Fury chases down the retreating guard into the super. This is so much damage. Now we're out of Fury for Alawi, so it's going to have to be an honest comeback from here, and I think we might not be living long enough to see it.
The reset stare down. There's no way. You dropped that twice.
Too easy. Come on.
Break. There it is. Doesn't get baited, so now you're...
Wait. Okay.
There's a chance.
There is a chance, but it's no bar for this Alawi, and chip damage is a big factor. Yeah, to do the up Gatling gun, so you can't even air block it.
I think in that situation, you'd have to be ready to, like, parry. But
you don't have the bar for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. It's like you either try to go in and block something that doesn't immediately chip kill you, or you just try to stay away from, like, the max range Gatling gun with the rockets.
Yeah. All right, so we do get 1-1 too easy. I agree, putting the Yasuo on point. We just want someone who can scrap with Warwick immediately, and I don't think Jinx is built for that. As soon as she gets this knockdown, though, she can actually set up something.
Whoa, gets chased again after the dive.
I like the 2H on the trap, and you just use that jump to get out of there, but ooh, great correction from Big Mo there. Keeps the corner positioning.
Oh, almost got crossed up by the tentacle.
Oh my god. Take out 3 tentacles with 1 swing, but there's always a 4th.
Oh, baited.
Yeah, the in motion there from Malawi. That thing's got a hitbox.
I'm pretty sure you're dead. Right? OTG? No, doesn't go for it. Tries to go for the setup. Uh-oh. Not like this.
This would be a heroic comeback. Wait, chip damage should kill the Warwick if we can find it. Yeah. Okay, so Alawi with Fury. You have
to. Slightly anticlimactic, but it'd be like that though.
Yeah. Oh my god, that hit both? Okay, OTG does not hit both.
Push the corner.
A lot of blood built from that 2-hit combo.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
There's a break. There's the parry again. It keeps happening.
Yeah. We're popping here. Block Jinx. No, I'm sorry. You can't block those.
I lied to you.
And the extended OTG string because of the Bloodlust does so much damage into the super. We don't even need a super.
Ugh.
Working on a perfect here is Big Mo.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I thought crossover was coming.
No, not the perfect.
It's happening. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oof.
The Jinx Yasuo just couldn't get it done out there. It's so hard to keep out the Alawi and the Warwick. They have projectile invuln on so much of their moves and they're great at running you down. And really, you can just keep it simple. Use your massive Warwick buttons as long as you can scrap with the Yasuo and don't let him get any. I think the problem with the team is that Jinx's assists aren't quite fast enough to let Yasuo just like zoom around the screen and then catch you. So Yasuo really has to just win the scrappy situations, and if he can't, it's going to get ugly for him.
Which is kind of weird, right? Because you would think that Yasuo, with all the tools that he has, should just be able to do kind of everything.
Yeah.
But he is limited by the other characters' abilities to kind of like be walls themselves, kind of anticipate how he's going to try to traverse the screen. And usually, like characters like Alawi, Warwick, they have some way to corner carry, get really good setup, and then Yasuo now is just like everybody else, the way they have to block and defend versus all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And normally for Yasuo, you really want some of those fast assists like Ari or Echo or, I mean, you know, a lot of people can work with Yasuo, but Jinx, her rocket is a little bit slow. So whenever someone's just running at you and have their assist to deal with as well, Yasuo's got to deal with a lot all at once.
All right, so real quickly, we're going to do some quick ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Stepping up the stage at the source with that Georgia organized noise too good to ignore. It's for sure you don't create and compete from the core. Unpure, effort poor with the cinnamon nor. Toward the force took off from the floor back into 4 into 5. We took the groove on the rise, they wanted more. Came back to max the numbers on the board and we hold court, separating the stone from the sword. Yo. Not a single stone unturned, midnight oil burn. Better learn, you best invest, so the lesser you earn. Meticulous at unholy levels, splitting fish heads, dwelling in details. Well aware that the devil been there. This ain't no rent fair. Spare me with your fantasy and make believe. Mistake it, take it fake, cause these are real rewards I plain to see. Daily elbow grease, reap what they'll fail to remotely reach. I say my piece, they gon' play around, we gon' play for keeps. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine, ain't nothing else like it. Come one, come all, everybody invited. That genuine. Big timing with big players. Really, we been major. Tried to invade the A, we came through with a king slayer. Late with the recognition, don't wait you a minute later. Run the record, statistics, numbers, you'll see it's been data. This that good flavor, this that real rhythm. That grassroots grooving southern soul that hits so different. That feel good frequency. You can just flow with it. Something else on this mode, stop playing, bro. No, it isn't. Please don't group what we got with this, that, and the third. We going on year 3. Should have been on the word. And that word is bond. The bond thicker than thief. No better way to sharpen the steel than to spar with the team. Got the game held down behind the lock and the key. We need to see that action ball. Saw that talking is cheap. Trying to.
Hello and welcome back to Max Mode. We're here with 2XKO Top 8. I'm joined here today with...
I'm AC.
What's up, y'all? And right now we're going to get into it. We're at losers quarters. We just did a couple of sets so far. So they're good to go. It should be Tate versus Wavechon, if I'm not mistaken. If they don't get up. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, down to the top 6, so all killers here.
All right, so it's going to be, once again, Blitz, Yasuo from Tate, and then Yasuo Vi from Wavechon.
Yeah, and I got to say, Tate is one of the scariest players. He was able to take the game off of Jazz Rap, and I think he can still make a huge comeback and win this. So pretty scary to fight him. You can see he's just pounds down that Yasuo S1, and now you're in the corner against Blitzcrank.
Oh, tried to probably jump out, got hit by the body splash. Answer attack again. Good mash.
Ooh, yeah. 5-5L, very good mash button. Just kind of closes the distance, auto cancels, and spends the meter on the S1 supers to get mid-screen Oki here.
Tries to chase the jump.
Oh,
Turn.
it had to be a misinput there.
I would like to think so. Oops, doesn't get the full confirm, but you still get pressure. Yeah. You're not blocking that, man.
And the seam lets you get the full extension into the restand. It's so cheap.
It's like, I know they're not going to jump. I'm just going to take my free the 5-8 round to start up. Game 1 to tape, right? Round 1 to tape, very nice.
I mean, they did a good job. They buffed Blitzcrank's buttons, gave them actual disjoint, and now I think they achieved their goal because I don't want to be anywhere near Blitzcrank's buttons anymore.
It's funny because like you don't even have to be near him anymore. Like the rocket grab. Oh, like, he's not supposed to do that fast. What happened?
I think probably a Kara. So you can do Kara at the beginning of his 6S2 into the command grab.
Oh no! I don't want to get command grabbed again, so I tried to jump and got hit. Overhead.
Oh, parry on the overhead. No steam, so what are we going to do here? I guess just...
Reset's coming? Yeah. I hope she remembers the next time Blitz has steam that will be armored, so we'll see if she remembers.
Yeah. But I do like how Blitzcrank can opt for either damage or restand pretty much off of every round. It's pretty, looks pretty great for him.
Ooh, tried to air throw reset off the stomp.
Oh, baits the parry in a big way, and the assist, cancel it, and then command grab from nearly off screen.
The best part about that too was Wave Han, she tried to press a button too, so it got whip punished because it went the wrong way during that sequence.
So cheap. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it!
You don't need to do that. You already got the hit. You won. You don't
He's
need to.
laughing.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you're trying to give yourself momentum and hype yourself up in the middle of a set, that's one way to do it, but it's also just mean. It's unnecessary.
I mean, honestly, sometimes we play fighting games to style on the opponent. That's the fun part about fighting games as well.
A wise person once said, it's not about how much fun you have, it's about how much more fun you have than your opponent.
Yeah. I mean, I got hit. I did not know where I was going. Full extension. You might have to worry about a reset. Decides to break.
Yeah. Scared of the Blitzcrank Oki there. I don't blame them.
Wait, tries to mash his counter hit. You might have to deal with the sneaky reset, or it's going to be a hard down. We'll see. Oh.
What? Same side? Wait.
She got
same side off that?
Nah, dog.
I don't think I've seen someone jump that yet. It's something like 6 for 6. This bracket.
Uh-oh. It's read away. Wave Chance still on Yasuo, but not...
Yeah. Just active tag into the command grab is so strong into level 3.
Not the full screen run up, dog!
Yeah. Yasuo's love to sit behind that wind wall and just do the Hasagi, do the judgment cut, something. So you can just run up, armor straight through it with the level 3 and close out that round for Tate.
So set point for Tate here. Oh! Wei-chan doesn't get the confirm off the Hasagi. Clean jump in, but no confirm.
Oh, 5Ls just kind of go everywhere there.
Uh-oh. Damn.
I really like the layers Tate does after the blitz assist, because normally you can just retreating guard that, but once you have freestyle and add that to the mix, and Yasuo is crossing you up, the retreating guard pretty much does nothing, so.
Ooh! Falls to the button after going out to the air. There's the tag.
Timing.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, lucky. Unlucky. Gets hit by the crouch L again. Should be a dead Vi, as long as we don't drop.
Yeah, no meter required. Great positioning here for Tate. Wave-chan's got a make a heroic comeback. There's
This time I'm going to use Yasuo to grab you so I don't have to use Blitz.
Come on, this is unnecessary.
And then the air throw reset and takes the set 2-0. Damn.
You can tell he's really trying to style. He's really trying to do something fun every time he's on screen.
Which is good because if you have that type of confidence about you when you play fighting games, you are a hard person to fight because a lot of decisions you make become uncontestable because you're just not sure. Hey, this person who's very, very confident in their offense, maybe their defense is also as good as well.
Yeah. It becomes pretty scary, but great finish there for Wavechand out at 5th place. I'm not sure. I think it's only top 3 get a medal, so very close for her, but not quite this year. And our next losers match coming up is going to be a pretty different look. We're going to have Van Leer with the Ari Caitlyn against Big Mo. We just saw them with the Ilaoi Warwick. That's right, yeah. Ilaoi Warwick 2X. I think the only 2X assists user in the top 8.
Yes, that we've seen, yes.
Okay.
It's one of those things I think Warwick does benefit from the 2X, even though Freestyle also gives him the ability to get just like full bloodlust off of Confirm because most of the Warwicks have optimized that way, which is very important because getting full bloodlust makes your character default faster. He has the scary Wolverine Berserker Slash cross up, which you gotta like, if you don't block, you're probably dead afterwards because it does so much damage. Yeah. It's kind of wild.
So I think Ari's definitely going to be pretty good about running away from this team, which is one of the character's strengths. Can really just choose where and when she wants to engage, and also there's some pretty big bodies. I think it's going to be a little bit easier for Van Leer to just find that one. Wait, let's crank? No way.
It might be button check. Maybe.
Okay. I'd be pretty surprised.
Maybe they also are saving that for later. They're like, all right, now I got to bring out the tech. But I'm pretty confident this is a button check.
I'd be surprised if you get to winner's side, top 8, and then decide I'm going to do a completely different team. You also let's bring double down.
Yeah, it is button check, yeah.
So I think really seems to be Freestyle is effectively a better 2x assist on a lot of characters just because instead of just doing 2 of your assists, you can do the second assist as any move, right? Because you can just tag back in.
Right, which is why a lot of characters that use their charge H's in any instance, get kind of cheating plus frames sometimes is very nice. But even though you can see the wind up and sometimes you might trade with the wind up, that is another sort of bait because, people really are adept nowadays at calling out the assist and say, here, hit the assist. While you're in recovery, I can smoke you for that.
Yeah. And I will say, I think Ilaoi is one of the best users of 2x assist because double tentacles allows both the point and the side character to get really extended pressure sequences. But Lear's trying to not let that get started. Immediately gets the pressure off the trap Oki.
Ooh, a little bit too far.
Not allowed to jump there.
Ah, no punish. It's okay.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get the burst punish, but is able to kill the Warwick anyways.
As the handshake tech should be at Ilaoi if we know how to do the proper routing.
Yeah, anything into one super, I think maybe needed a little bit more, but chip damage is a factor here.
You need anything on Ilaoi, but also there's a chance that you press a button and get counter hits.
I think literally blocking get-up attack would chip them out.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there's space. I'm pressing buttons, man.
Yeah.
Can't stop me.
So let's see. I'm interested that we went Caitlyn point. I think that back roll is something we're going to be seeing a lot just to get Caitlyn out of there and she can do the gunshot afterwards and the really fast Ari assist on whiff.
Ooh, goes for a small reset there.
Ooh. And I think Big Mo was thinking the same thing. Knew you were going to do the air dash high, but mistimes the parry.
There's the extension. Tag should be enough.
Nice. Headshot for the kill. I think May needed a headshot too. But I do think the headshot is a very cool mechanic.
Yes.
And that there's some routes where you can optimize to make the headshot easier on a bunch of different characters. That's something pretty unique.
Cross up. Oh, we blocked those. Very nice. Tries to press buttons. Doesn't get the turn back. There's a Fury Burst. You have to be a little bit.
Ari, where are you going?
It was misdirection. It was setup.
But that 2H went the right direction. It's going to be a lot of damage from like a 3-hit combo.
Overhead. Woo! Great reaction
Yeah.
by Van Leer to do the 2H during that overhead attempt.
A lot of overheads in this game are 2Hable, especially like Ari's because it's like 30-something frames. Caitlin's showing off those really great tag launch extensions that she has, some of the best in the game.
Great beat, but it's okay. You got the free damage. There we go. Van Leer taking game number 1.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see a little bit of why Caitlin's support value is so high. She can do the limit strike off of most things. The Aegis Reflector is a great combo extension and a great pressure extension. Oh, that got a reset, so this is doing so much damage to Warwick. A little bit of a shorter combo, but Ari, S1 Super, maybe the best in the game. And just,
it's pretty good. It lets you get some weird extensions that you might not normally get.
yeah, turns every hit into something scary, just like this Alawi Tentacle Super.
But using the Ari assist to bust through that, we get our confirm off of Caitlyn. Back into the corner you go.
Double gunshot into the tag launch, limit strike,
Set up.
watch fire, 2M whiff.
I don't know which side that hit on. I'm not going to lie to you.
I have no idea.
So I think Van Leer should be able to get the confirm here for the kill.
Double super. Easy peasy. Tag launch? No, just
Nope.
finish it off with Ari.
Yeah, keep Ari in, be able to maybe call Caitlyn assist, get a mix-up if you're lucky enough.
Yeah, just run away from Warwick. Not deal with the situation. Oh my god.
That was a great handshake tag to 2H to get the punish, and that should be dead Warwick.
Aegis Reflector. All we need is the headshot to close it
Bam.
out. No!
There is a chance.
Anti-air confirm into the up dog. The air super there for Warwick. This doesn't work, right? Oh my god, it's so fast.
I guess it's not.
I don't think it's projectile invuln, but most supers aren't that fast in this game.
Yeah. So I thought he would get down there in time, but not fast enough. This tag.
That back roll to just disengage with the Warwick is working out so far. Round start, but Big Mo gets the hit, snipes the Ori out the handshake tag.
There's a burst from Big Mo, from Van Leer, trying to make sure that Big Mo does not get any more bloodlust meter for Warwick. Oh, we get the mash on the throw attempt. Same side.
Ooh, catches the retreating guard maybe there with that 3H. Oh,
You take that, but you don't get the punish, which is really important.
Caitlyn definitely took a little bit of damage there.
Almost got the confirm. Oh, no! I threw that before I came in the room. Anti-air? Yep.
Yeah, but sometimes when they get hit by the wrong side of the 2H, it's so difficult to confirm.
Ari air dash clearing the Warwick 2M, gets a full confirm. Van Leer gonna get the corner carry. Maybe double super? We got these? Yeah, we got these.
Bam!
Oh my god, I was holding my breath. I had no idea whether you had the damage there.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Van Leer was gonna miss the headshot, so I was just like, I'm not gonna call that the character's dead, but good stuff. Damn! Thank you, Stan M.
Yeah, a little bit of screen tearing there. Like, sometimes whenever the screen, you're at the edge of the screen, the cross-up doesn't hit exactly how you're expecting it to, and so nice awareness there from Big Mo.
Ooh, good weight.
Alawi not the worst against zoners either, because she has so many anti-projectile stuff, but the cupcake is going to be a huge open-up. Double shot into the Aegis Super, and no, missed the OTT.
I mean, just gonna get any sort of chip there? Yeah, you don't get your break, the Fury burst in time, and that is 2-0 for Van Leer.
It's chip damage up top, and you go down to the ground, chip damage down there as well, so more or less a checkmate situation there for Van Leer.
Yep.
That does mean we have our loser semi set. It's going to be Van Leer versus Tate. Should be a really interesting matchup. But I think before that, we're going to make our way back to the winner's side for our first best of 5 of the tournament.
Yes.
Winners finals. Jazz Rap against Mom 92. So I imagine we're going to... I don't know if it's all business here yet for Jazz Rap.
It could be one of those things where if things are looking kind of dire and they realize like, oh, you would not be able to handle my Yasuo Echo, you make the change. But if the team that you've been playing for most of the tournament will do the job, you kind of just stick with that because the familiarity is good. You don't have to worry about a switch or anything like that.
And I feel like this is maybe not the team that you need Yasuo Echo for, right? Because this is Teemo Alawi, so as long as you can like rush them down and get in there, I feel like you should be able to have a good and decent enough time. And Vi has good anti-projectile stuff with her with her sway, with the charged S1 into tag, and Warwick has obviously the projectile involved run. If you can get in on the Teemo and just close the distance, you should be able to maul this team.
Yes, because like your normals are usually bigger than the other opponents, depending on which side of the coin you're talking about, either Warwick or Yasuo. I mean, Warwick, we talk about a lot. His M normals, they just kind of like they occupy the same screen that Yasuo kind of wants sometimes that you're not really expecting, because you're like, oh, this is not the sword character. But then he presses M and you're like, wait a minute, why did I get hit here?
No, Warwick's got sword normals. They're on his hands, but they are swords.
The sword I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. So, players getting set up so far, and it's still good. They're just confirming that it's a first to three.
Yeah, first to three.
Which they should already know if they're in winners finals. It's like, hey, come on, guys, it's winners finals. You should know.
I'm glad that pretty much all tournaments have standardized that. I don't think very few games need to be best of 5 for the whole bracket or even for all of top 8.
I think that's a tour-based decision.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, some tours encourage the top 8, the full top 8 to be 3 out of 5 because it's, more quality games for a, how do I put it? It's not a championship type run, but it's more of the more quality you have out of those games is seen in the finals of your tour, the finals of everything.
Yeah.
So that's the idea. Although I do agree, I don't think everything needs to be 3 out of 5 up until, winners, losers, grand finals. That 3 out of 5 has been standard for as long as we remember.
Yeah. What about, has it been 15 years since EVO 2013?
Oh, you mean where?
I remember that was the tournament where they had winners and losers finals best of 3.
Yes. I don't remember why, honestly. Yeah, I cannot remember why. But that was a thing for several games for one EVO. But hopefully...
I think we've moved on from that.
Yeah, hopefully that never happens again. Hopefully we just kind of standardize a lot of our stuff to make sure, hey, this is what we've done before. If you want any sort of changes, it should be like one of those community-driven things, not just arbitrarily decided.
And I think it's just kind of good etiquette to not demand it. And this is a game where it's a tag game with 2 out of 3 rounds.
Right. So
I feel like this game is very fine.
Right. By nature, there's not as much. There should not be as much volatility. Yeah. It just turns into like,
no, Yasuo Teemo from Jazzrap. How many teams does this guy have? Oh my God.
As good as Jazzrap is, he should have had some experience with Yasuo Teemo because this was seen as the strongest team at one point because of how strong Teemo Super in the handshake was. Yeah, and that's what Jazz is opting for here with a double down. Pretty much the reason you picked this is for the super tag mix-up. Oh, hey, we got mashed on. There's the break. I would say Jazzrap is doing okay up until that jump in connected. Small drop.
Missed the air throw here from Mom. Trying to get involved. That Teemo is getting destroyed back there from Jazzrap.
But you don't want to mash into the allowing and get countered because that's the worst thing that can happen there.
Yeah.
Cross through? Oh my God.
Gets a counter hit, so what didn't even open you up, just avoids the attack entirely.
Oh! Try to get up into an immediate throw. Gets baited. Back into the corner you go. Teemo doesn't have any badges fully completed yet, but you have to hold the mix-up after.
The super into the tag launch afterwards is so nice for Teemo. Another in contention for best super in the game, Big Mushroom.
Woo! Instant overhead, no confirm. Gonna try to get an open up here. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Press buttons. Once again, I threw that before I came in the room.
It was off screen, I think, when it hit Mom 92 to close out the round.
There's an early break again from Mom 92, trying to keep momentum. Oh, got rid of those mushrooms.
Trying to just get rid of the mushrooms. Judgment Cut trying to let Yasuo get in.
Ooh, good retreating after the handshake tag. Being really careful. Don't want to kind of get punished for throwing out any mushrooms.
It's funny, when both Teemos are on screen, they call assist and their assists are just getting destroyed. Teemo's so good at sniping assists. Incidentally.
You'll confirm. Gets a knockdown. Oh, rolls away from the throw attempt.
Yeah, Timo a little bit slow, so you've got to be really on point to chase those back techs mid-screen.
Oh,
Air throw.
Clean air throw, OTG. Very nice.
Okay.
Set up. Jazz Rap in a pretty good position so far.
I think Jazz Rap is also just really content to just hold screen position in so many of these situations. I think it was baiting a burst there, Mom was.
No anti-air. Don't want to get hit by the Timo darts. Mash, there's the break. Yasuo, get him.
Yasuo tag. Oh, nice chicken block here. Just avoids the mix-up for so long, but as soon as you land, your toes are getting clipped by the Yasuo.
Oops. Drop. It's okay. Anti-air, no. Tries to go for a mix-up with the cross-up that doesn't come out, gets mashed on. No, should be a dead Yasuo.
Yeah.
There
Into
we
level
go.
3.
There he is.
This super feels so bad. Why does he leave you with a pixel to give you hope? And then Timo.
That's the nature of the character.
Yeah. He does just to be irritating is the answer.
So now Jazz Rap's kind of got a big mountain to climb.
Oh, but this is how you do it.
Gets the OTG.
Just a limit strike here, but honestly, as long as you can build badges, this is a win for Jazz, right?
You still actually get... No.
No, you're dead.
Level 3? Goodbye.
Yeah, level 3. Keep it simple, like to see that. So it's going to be 1-1 in rounds here for Mom 92 and Jazz Rap. It's so funny, like, Timo specializes in just stopping the other person from being able to do whatever they want to do. And since there's two Timos here, they both just stop things from happening.
Yeah, like they sit up here and then like you have to choose where you decide to go in. But Jazz Rap gets the hit, but they're worried about getting baited by the Alawi hit.
Yeah, he's able to clip the assist, but since you can't get a clean hit on the Timo, it's just going to go back to more Timo zoning.
Oh, no confirm. You just good blocking by Mom 92. Great block.
Finally gets the Timo instant overhead. Even works on the shortest member of the cast.
Usually that doesn't happen for those type of characters, but we're in new fighting games now where you kind of just get your hurt boxes extended.
Yeah. And to be fair, it is a tricky confirm. A lot of the times you need to use your assist and your timing has to be good, but Jazz Rap had it.
There's a tag. Ooh, no confirm off the sand light. But you're kind of chilling if you're Jazz Rap here.
Yeah,
as long as you don't get hit by something silly.
I was going to say, especially because you've got the slingshot badge now, so you've got the hot stuff and you've got the super tag mix-ups.
Oh!
See, why do you get two chances there?
You know, it's messed up.
It's a pretty cheap team still.
Oh. Jazz Rap just kind of taking his time, realizes, like, I don't have to really go in here. You do have to be careful about how you throw out your projectiles because Alawi can just swap those away.
Yeah, but the hot stuff, the powered up shrooms and slingshots, so hard to deal with. Nice block here from Ma'am.
And we get the throw tech, so we're trying to retreat away.
Honestly, pretty incredible defense here from Mom, but you can block forever, but you need to kill the other person. Time is a factor here in 2x KO.
Great throw. But yeah, obviously with 20 seconds left, Jazz Rap kind of realizes, like, I could just sit here and you have to, like, find a way to get in or do enough damage to win this round. Oh! Cross up? No, doesn't want to get anti-air so we don't press the button. And Jazz Rap finally realizes, yeah, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
I can just win.
Jazz says, hey, do you have the time? I don't know. Looks like it's all over here for Mom 92.
Damn, that was the first time I have so far, and it's one of those things where you realize you've lost momentum so early in the match, where as the time starts to go down, you realize less and less like how much time you have left before it is too late. So good stuff.
Yeah, I think that's the real problem with Alawi. Even if you credit to Mom, they had amazing defense on the super tags and on the tick throws, and they weren't getting opened up by the Timo zoning, but Timo doesn't have to open you up. He's got a win condition, which is just stopping you from playing the game.
Mom 92 was kind of like contemplating for a while, like, all right, I kind of know what I messed up on, but it was one of those things where it looked like he might have wanted to pick another team, but they would just want to like stick with what they've been playing so far.
Yeah.
Oh!
I think if you get to winners finals, you should probably stick with it.
Hold this, Yasuo, come through. Try to hit Timo before, but too late. You're getting out footsie, no! Into a reset.
No OTG mid-screen here for Yasuo.
This tag again.
Oh, finally gets the charge tentacle, but no confirm from full screen.
I think they got crossed up. That was kind of hard to tell. Doesn't get the knockdown. Jazzrap's kind of running away.
Oh, nice block in the overhead. Jazzrap's getting out of there.
Oh my god.
Alawi has to just run them down. Really needs to get in there to get something started, but Jazz can just run away.
Oh, no air throw. Doesn't get punished for it though. So now Jazzrap still kind of just making sure, like, hey, if you want to press anything, you're not going to get away with it.
I lost track of who's, like, rushed.
Which Teemo?
Yeah. With 2 patches of grass.
Confirm.
Okay, big mushroom. Let's get that badge leveled up, and the tag launch should close it out here for Jazzrap.
Gets the first round of game 2. Looking very strong in that whole sequence. Didn't really lose too much life on Yasuo throughout the whole time. Oh no.
This is the first time we've gone to the super tag. I think just reading that Mom92 wanted to do some sort of projectile round start there. Finally gets the free hit in. Not too much damage. They thankfully nerfed that.
Oh no. Oh, great hover. Gets the bait, but there's the early burst from Jazzrap.
Yeah, that hover is so good for Teemo, making it irritating to anti-air him like everything else in the character.
Whew. Good block. Doesn't get smoked up by the Alawi. Air to air confirmed by Mom92.
Yeah, they really need this. Just gonna do the mushroom just for pressure because they know they need to keep this corner positioning.
Anti-air?
Safe.
Too high.
No tentacle there to follow up.
Right now. Oh! Even though it didn't get it confirmed, you're still doing enough damage to Teemo where it matters in the long run.
Yeah.
Let's go.
To say, Mom92 is finding a lot of these hits, but without the tentacle to follow up, from a lot of them, they're not converting into full confirms. It's an overhead here for Jazzrap and wins the scramble afterwards.
Mom92 deciding to break there. They want to make sure. Oh! No confirm? They're still keeping pressure?
Not fast enough. What about the supers? Yasuo getting smoked? Not quite. But Mom92 has the life lead for one of the first times in this set, and the forward assist, or the back assist into the active tag is going to let Alawi get corner pressure for the first lead that Mom92 has had in the set.
Great staggers. Wow. Great read on the throw. Oh my god, full screen. Hold that, please. I mean, it's Yasuo. He can still make this comeback, but not if he gets clipped like that. Decides not to use the fairy burst.
I think that's the right call. Save it for round 3.
And these rounds have been super grindy because you realize that Jazzrap has an idea of how he wants to move across the screen, baiting out Mom92's assist calls. But then sometimes the scramble happens and Jazzrap kind of loses a couple of them.
I definitely think it looks exhausting to play, right? For both sides of the Teemo mirror are really tiring. Wow, OTG with the mushroom, and you still get that. Cinematic into the mushroom super. God, this combo is still going?
Oh, that break was one of those, I might as well here instead of just losing the character.
Yeah, I mean, Yasuo is getting a little bit of life back, getting a little bit of value from it already, but the air throw from Jazzrap.
Oh,
yeah, catch him staggered low.
I wonder if we're going to see a mix-up here instead of a hard down. Spend. Tag.
He's just cashing it out. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The mushroom badge here, you do for the poison, the extended damage over time. OTG with a 5H is gonna close it out here for Yasuo. And Jazzrap knows he doesn't have to do anything. He's like, I can backdash full screen, there's nothing you got.
It's like you would need probably 10 throws in that time period, and you're not gonna get it because Jazzrap takes game number 2. And this is where if the rounds start to become grindy and you start losing them pretty frequently, you start to lose a lot of stamina. You lose your ability to trust your offense because now it's like, all right, I'm getting met constantly. What am I supposed to do here? But you're already down 2 games, and some of the rounds that were kind of close, you let slip by you. So now you're just trying to think, all right, what do I do versus that?
You see Mom92 is getting a little bit of support here. Maybe a little bit of advice. When you're down 0-2 in winners finals like this, you've got time, especially if you're thinking about the loser's side of the bracket, you've got time where you still need to play composed. So if you have any change in strategy that you can think about, now's the time to do it.
Oh! He held the stance for so long and then just did empty low on the other side after.
Yeah, gets the left, right, as well as the high-low. He can do so much off of this mix-up.
Not
Air
buttons.
with the JH.
Ugh.
Great 2M there. Or catch him low from long range.
Oof. Put by the mushroom. No anti-air.
Ooh, baits the air throw here from Jazz Rap, and Mob 92 is going to get something started here in the corner. Big mushroom. Tag launch. And probably into Tentacle Super.
No, we're just going to save the meter. We didn't get the throw.
Mistimes the tick throw there, and that's going to be so punishing for Mob.
Early break. I'm kind of scared to press buttons because Alawi is really high, so you can fall with something. Didn't want to get hit.
Nice judgment cut there in the air to stall out the tentacle on the ground. Alawi trying to play footsies with Rekka here. Not
There's
seeing
a call. Oh! Scary. Didn't press any anti-airs. A lot of staggers coming through for Jazz Rap. Tag's coming.
Yeah, catches the assist there, but Alawi is healthy and is able to get a clean hit here on the Teemo. I think we're going full corner carry, and I would like to see Tentacle Super just to not let the rat escape the corner.
There's a push block. Oh, no!
Oh, went for a ballsy read on the air-to-air. Doesn't quite work out. Jazz Rap might decide to kill a character here. I think you've got the damage if you want to spend it all.
So, gets more damage.
Double down gives you so many opportunities to spend it. Oh, a little bit of a drop there, and parry. The Alawi lives on a pixel.
There's a tag. Oh my! That looked really sketchy there. I don't know if the dart was gonna come through in time. So now Jazz Rap kind of gets out of that cleanly. Now Mom 92 has to somehow make this comeback with only 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, he's got to get a really clean hit here. Woo! I mean, that's how it starts. He's super right now. You have to level 3. You have to level 3, right?
Didn't get it.
I don't think so. Wait!
You just got hit for fun?
Wait. Who won?
Hey, Mom 92, let's go.
Mom 92. The last blow dart super.
I thought Jazz Rap was blocking, but maybe they pressed the button?
I guess so. I feel like blocking there wins the round every time, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it should not be enough chip for you to lose based off of that. Nice.
Did you see Yasuo clear 3 mushrooms with 1 stance?
I mean, it's a sword. He's a legendary samurai, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, gotta be a little bit careful. Damn.
Dart super gets the open up, but everyone's tagging out.
Oof, gets clipped. There's a tag. Doesn't try to anti-air, just keeps pressure on the way down.
Yasuo tries to go for the cross-up. No, we're just going to go back to Teemo zoning for Jazz Rap.
Okay, we're just like negating our own projectiles, but Jazz Rap constantly trying to get some sort of life lead so they can sit back afterwards and not deal with the Teemo. Uh-oh.
Clean jump in there from 92 on the stand-up Yasuo, and we're going to get Mushroom Super into Tag Launch. I want to see a Tentacle Super, because you do not want this Yasuo to leave the corner.
A hoarding meter sometimes is okay, I feel like, but it also depends on the situation that you want afterwards. Uh-oh. Oh,
I mean, he's up a round right now, and he's definitely building those badges, so even if you lose this round, it's a pretty nice advantage here for Mom.
Down backing, there's a push block. You gotta be a little bit careful because you're probably gonna get baited. But now Mom 92 is the one with the pretty significant life lead with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. And whoever gets the life lead and has a Teemo, this is what you don't want to see from the other side.
But now Mom 92 doesn't have much of their break back. So as long as they don't eat a really bad hit, they should be okay.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of, air throw tech.
I love seeing all these air throw techs. They're both so on point. Like, both sides know what they're going for, but Jazz Rap, I think, has to try to do as much damage as possible. You have to do a reset to even have a chance of winning this round, right?
Yeah, because like now, even though this level 3 hits, Mom 92 still has enough life afterwards to probably be okay. And that ate like an extra 2 seconds?
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
This is close.
No,
he went to level 3. No, okay, okay. And Mom gets it. Yeah, okay. That was really scary.
that was a scrappy game 3. That was a super scrappy game 3.
They're both so willing to press in these timeout situations. I'd be scared. I'd be blocked for my life.
Oh, there we go. I'm done playing games. I don't want to be scrapping with you no more. I want to hit you and mix you once and win.
Yeah, I feel like if I were Jazz, I'd be like, I'm done playing the Teemo mirror. I'm going to play Echo Yasuo. I'm going to run you down and mix you. I'm going to do Yasuo into a very fast assist, and you're going to have to deal with it.
Ooh, didn't get to confirm on both the characters there. Would have been a great start for the round. But darts coming through. Confirm. OTG. No.
Oh, jumps on the command grab. Push blocks on the 2H and gets a clean punish here for Jazzrap.
Early super to make sure you get as much damage in before the break happens. So let's see if Mom 92 decides to hold this mix up. Oh, they rolled out?
Yeah. No meter there for the install super for Echo.
Damn!
That punished?
I guess the tag made it so that the recovery afterwards is through Teemo for free. That's very nice. Overhead?
That was hitting in the bush, wasn't it? That was cheap.
I use your own tool against you for a mix-up. So now we're retreating. And already Jazzrap doing way better with their movement with this team. Ooh. Try to bait maybe a early block on the left-right attempt.
Let's get the tornado out and get Echo in. Time Winder is so active. At least that didn't give you a full combo, but this will and we can tag launch. Oh, if we even need it. We don't. Get it meterless and a little bit of meter back from the Limit Strike ender there from Echo.
Oh my god!
Hellbreaker assist. Hellbreaker assist.
What was so funny to me was just like, he just held up and just pressed Hellbreaker. He's like, I know you're jumping.
It's pretty good.
Wait, we got 2? That's awful.
No.
You're closer to getting your break, but you've lost so much life on both characters already.
It's all super. He's going for stagger pressure. There's the overhead. He knew it was coming at some point, and we're going to get the full confirm off of Yasuo. This is going to do a lot of damage. I think just one super is all we need.
Yes, Teemo is, I believe, the lowest health in the game.
Yeah.
So that situation is very unfortunate for him. But now you're down to your last character. It is set point, and now you deal with Echo Yasuo. Good luck, I would say.
Good luck.
Oh no! Baited.
Baits the burst, and now you got to deal with Echo pressure in the corner. How are we going to spin the clone? Watch the overhead. But there's so much mix happening after this.
You were blocking everything, and then you got opened up finally. This could be GG's.
Could be. I think you're going to need to spend 2 bar. Yeah, I don't think we can do it with just 1. Alawi's a healthy girl. J2H just covers the air tag situation. Jazzrap's going to take it pretty convincingly. It was 3-1. I think Mom 92 really showed good composure and good adaptation against the Teemo Yasuo, but Jazzrap just showing, hey, I've got at least 3 teams in this game, and when it comes down to it, I'm going to play Echo Yasuo, and if you can't deal with it, I'm going to win.
It's very important because I think as you get better and better at fighting games, you learn, when you play more characters, you learn about what makes them stronger, what makes them weaker, and as you play, you're just like, okay, I want to see how this person plays this character. So by playing Teemo, you're just trying to see, okay, do they know about all the Teemo setups? Do they know how to run away, how to create space? And then it turns into, all right, you know how to do that already. I'm just going to play this team versus you now because you struggle in these areas where this team excels.
Yeah. That's kind of versus game specific. And also, a nice thing about this game is it's really not too hard to pick up a character. Like, you can learn 1 to 3 combos for most characters, and then as long as you can lab out their block strings and the freestyle mix-ups, you can pick up a character in probably a week and then experiment with a bunch of different team combinations.
Right. But there's also, what's it called? There are some niche situations that you get, like niche confirms, niche mix-ups, that, require some sort of refinement. You got to play more to do those, but that's not too hard because the game's pretty active. You hop online at any point. There's a bunch of people playing. You can kind of just grind those into your hand and remember the situations, which helps a lot because if you know how to do those things when someone else tries to do it to you, you're like, hey, I know how that works. You're not going to get away with that.
Right. Also, shout-outs to this game's netcode. Incredible netcode, I gotta say. Some of the best in the business.
But you need it. That's what you need nowadays. If your netcode is not up to snuff, for fighting games, it becomes kind of hard to play against a lot of the best players if you're not willing to travel.
Right. But I think the entire community of this game has gotten good so quickly just because of the netcode, right? You see all of these frequent online weeklies, monthlies, duo tournaments, an effective ladder, and you've got people like this exploring different team comps and getting strong very quickly in this game. So right now we're going to get into our loser semis match. We're back to just a best of 3, but it's going to be Van Leer against Tate.
So Tate's had some time to like sit, kind of like get themselves back into order. Because honestly, if you play Yasuo Blitz, you've got some really nasty mix-ups because you want people to. I can't tell what he's listening to, but I know he's feeling himself. Round start, tag.
Oh, Arius just smoked a Blitzcrank there.
Tried to mash on the Caitlyn a little bit earlier, but the handshake tag back to the Caitlyn to Ari made it so that the Blitz normal flipped.
Limit strike, 2M with. Chase the backdash.
Uh-oh. Stagger. Delayed jump light.
Ooh, the stance movement there was looking nice there from Tate.
Waiting for the break.
Oh, into the reset!
I'm pretty sure that reset was a bait on the break as well.
Yeah. Layers here from Tate's offense. Oh, looking real comfortable.
Trying to bait out an assist call, doesn't get it. There's the Ari back in.
Woo! Nice 2H.
That was a long wait. Ah, the left right on the call, so hard to get out of.
And you've got corner positioning here for Tate. No steam, but it's still going to be a guess for game situation, or just get hit with a 5H. Should close out this round pretty cleanly.
Oops, combo
I
drop.
would say.
We still have a chance.
Ari super assist? Yeah.
Ah! Why am I getting mixed again?
Then get over here, and Tate just collects them, gives them a grip, and puts them into the ground for the first round of loser semis.
There's a handshake tag. Back into Yasuo again, trying to get a punish. There's the early break.
Yeah. Tate able to keep that break advantage all throughout round 1. 2H into the trap here for Van Leer.
Oh, that's a lot of waiting.
Yeah.
No! Get off me.
One of the slowest overheads in the game, something like 31, 32 frames, which, wow.
Oh!
Nice parry.
That was very good read.
You can tell some of these special moves are meant to be parried on reaction. That's how they're balanced.
Which is a nice design because if you could do nothing about that, it'd be really hard to fight a character like Yasuo constantly. Oh my god.
This combo is sick. What?
Not enough to kill because you don't have the meter?
But it's going to limit strike.
Oh! I got hit. But I'm pretty sure Tate was just trying to call Blitz so that way Blitz could eat the hit and then Yasuo could get an attack in after. I'm not sure how solo Blitz does here, but we'll see.
It looks hard, and mostly because Blitz has the anti-projectile stuff with the charging steam, but whenever you just have something like the cupcake or the bowler, which is going to stay on the screen and occupy space, it's hard. But Tate's confident in it and spends Fury on this.
Oh, they're just trying to get any hit. I think if they can get any clean hit, they could probably start their scary offense because they have good reads on the command grab, but Van Leer's been pretty good about making sure that never happens. Same side.
Yeah. It was an ambitious burst from Tate. I don't know if it's going to pay out to get the double 5H OTG into the super. I think we can not quite. A little bit of a drop.
Any chip here is good enough, but yeah, you just wait for it to come back and see if they're willing to. Damn!
And the dead body catches the stray while Ari poses on them. That's brutal. Way to start off this match. Super tag and the Yasuo gets clipped. I think Snipes the startup of Wind Wall.
Oh, and you drop your confirm and you get hit instead. So now you're going to deal with this Blitz Yasuo left, right? No, there's the break. Oh my god. You're still hitting Ari! Ari, go away!
Oh, the happy birthday here is not what Van Leer wants to see. The Ari's getting pieced up. Does not get to see the end of the combo.
Oh, gets a clean hit.
Gonna do double shot for the wall bounce into the limit strike. Ari super assist gets parried, and now it's time for Blitz offense.
No, help!
Into the level 3, keeps it real simple. Tate's gonna take first game here.
That was so unfortunate, too, because Van Leeuwen was doing great at the beginning, at the end of the second round. That was very clutch. But then the round 3 happened, you're just like, wait a minute.
Happy birthday.
Like, Ari would not leave fast enough to escape, so she just ate a full confirm while being the last character.
Okay, I think that's the first person who has successfully evaded the active tag into command throw, but did not evade the parry here.
Gonna hold his damage.
Oh. Looks like maybe a little bit of a messed up setup here. But you see the charge shot into the RE 50-50. Caitlyn sets it up from full screen. That's cheap. Baits the parry.
Confirmed? There we go.
From so far away, gets the mid-air Foxfire to punish that whiff parry.
Tate not close to getting their break back, so any damage you do here is amazing. If you can get the kill here, that'd be even better.
Look at the damage from that whiff parry punish. You're dead.
Hopefully. Don't drop, please. Please. There we go.
No meter spent either?
That was very good. So now it's solo Blitz versus these two characters.
That was optimal.
And you can
Big
see
2H.
Tate kind of sending it. It's just like, I'm trying to get in it by any means necessary.
Oh.
But this is what happened in game 1.
That's true. And Tate was able to find the big happy birthday hit, but I think you're seeing he feels pressured because if you don't, you're just going to get Caitlyn zoned into RE 50-50 from full screen.
Getting away from the Aegis Reflector. There's the tag. This tag back.
Whoa.
Oh. I'm not sure what they were expecting there. Oh, no, too high.
Okay. Throw out the cupcake. Gets just clean hit through by the Yasuo sword.
Confirm.
Ooh.
And you don't have a break, so you're going to hold this damage into a potential reset. Nope.
Just
give me the
wants
steam. Empty jump. Oh, no!
Low and the happy birthday. How does he keep getting these, man? It's not fair. The assist character lives, but
all that
it's
great
not
help.
looking healthy.
Yeah. There's a tag, there's the mix, there's a throw. Like, even though you don't get pulled all the way in, you still have to deal with the hit, the low hit stun occurring there and having to hold the mix-up after. Confirm?
Wow. I was about to say, no way, I just mix that up.
Wind wall protection. Oh.
Yeah, just wait for the assist to come back here. Do the work for you, but Ori able to get the first hit, and Tate wants Blitzcrank out. No, never mind.
Oh! There's
Another
a parry.
Yeah.
With the normal still get it confirmed, but drops it.
Ooh! Double
Nice.
parry here from Tate.
We're kind of feeling ourselves.
You need to be nice at these system mechanics if you're going to play a character like Blitzcrank in tournament. Charge 5H, throw them before it becomes active. It's so much to try to block here.
Valnir holding their break. They don't want to break too early, then lose it.
Okay.
That was great misdirection to bait out the parry.
Yeah, I was going to say, sometimes you're feeling yourself a little bit too much on the parries with one, and Van Leer has shown that he can punish that into a lot of damage here with a Caitlyn.
Reset? What?
Droptimals.
Yeah.
Droptimal.
Droptimal. Uh-oh.
Oh, baits the 2H there.
Oh, clean parry. Are you going to break? There it is. Oh, no.
Wow, Caitlyn ate a chunk there.
She almost died. Great weight. Oh, too far for the 2H.
Yasuo's super assist, pretty good. Doesn't quite kill anyone.
Oh, no.
Parry on the Ari.
Oh, no!
Ari's dead. Now it's just Caitlyn versus Blitzcrank. Aegis Reflector trying to get involved.
Damn! Punch right through
Yasuo
it.
tanks it. What a nice guy.
Help him at the other corner. Anti-air. Damn, great weight by Tate. And that should be it.
Absolutely. Don't even need the super.
GG's.
I think that's one of the unfortunate things. Like, Ari's super assist seems very, very strong on paper because it's fast, it goes full screen, and it's high block zone. So you can move behind it and get a 50-50.
Right.
But it's pretty limiting. It's one of the limiting factors for her teams because you saw there Caitlyn is just not fast enough to be able to get to you and do the mix-up in time.
Right. But the thing is, it's probably okay for Caitlyn in that sense because you get a couple of charge shots, just do a little bit more chip damage, but you don't really want to do that unless chip is the factor in that situation.
Right.
You kind of, like, yeah, you're back to full screen, but depending on what your life lead looks like, maybe it's like, all right, do I go in here? Do I, like, go up to the middle of the screen, set up a couple of cupcakes, and see what they want to do afterwards. It's kind of tough.
But it's just usually not the strongest situation that you're looking for whenever you call your super assist. You want your super assist to immediately jail them into a 50-50.
Yeah, it's like, I want my mix-up right now. I don't want to wait for anything.
Yeah, so that's why teams like Ari Echo and Ari Yasuo are really strong because they're actually fast enough to be able to chase behind the Ari assist and do the 50-50.
Right.
But we are going to see a little bit more from Mom92 here with the Timo Ilawi, see what they can do against Tate.
Jazz Rap was like, I think, one of the only people outside of Valnir who's been able to like, kind of negates part of the mix-up, but you still have to worry about like the strike portion that catches you holding up. It is kind of difficult to deal with if you haven't played against that team very often. So it's one of those experience things that that is happening to you right now. You're like, do I hold up here? Do I mash? What do I do?
It seems like it's a lot to deal with. It seems pretty tough, but I have to feel like the character that you want to see, or that you want to be playing when you're fighting against Blitzcrank has to be Timo, right? Timo Ilawi, I assume this team is really good at just not letting Blitzcrank play the game.
But then, like, if Blitz ever gets, like, there once, it becomes the, oh god, my Timo exploded because he got command grabbed.
Yeah. That's another thing, like, the Blitzcrank and Yasuo mix still does work on Timo. Ari, we saw it's a little bit trickier to get to lock him down, but, I mean, Blitz command grab is going to grab anyone.
Yeah.
Ilawi also not the best on defense, big slow buttons, up to 7 frames now. Thankfully, it's not 8 anymore.
Yeah. You get to mash a little bit more, but you still have to be kind of judicious about how you do so, because getting frame trapped in a couple of situations versus like characters like Yasuo do get you killed.
So yeah, I assume we're going to see Yasuo point this entire time. Immediately tries to call out the up back. Oh my.
Try to use the first handshake tag to maybe bait an action out of Timo. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh, great parries.
Gonna get the full corner carry. Let's see if the Blitz handshake mix-up is coming. Yeah, it is. There's the reset! Ah, it's so hard.
Gets everyone.
Ooh, there's the break. One to keep Ilawi.
I think this is a case for why you should always watch your future opponent's stream matches so you can learn some of those mix-ups and resets that they go for.
No! Ilawi died during the call. So now there's a very good chance on this next hit, this Timo is dead. Oh.
Limit strike.
Help!
Yeah. Just stance leap into high. A little bit of a drop here from Tate, but honestly, I think for Mom, you're just trying to get some badges here.
Oh my god, not the reversal throw.
Calls out that they're going to be passive, says, I think you're going to try to bait my get-up attack. I'm not going to do it. Oh, the 2H gets smoked by Ilawi, and now Mom92 gets a chance to play.
Gets away from the blitz, gets the anti-air and the jumping that Tate thought was free.
Oh my! Parries. That wasn't a punish. You could have moved.
That was well timed too, because normally when Ilawi slams down, you're kind of thinking like, okay, maybe she's just doing like her max range S1. Ooh!
Oh, gets out of there, and I can't even tell what hit her there.
Yeah, it looked like a mid, but that was a lot of confusion. So gets Ilawi out kind of safely, but now you're just stuck in the corner as Timo versus Blitz Yasuo. This is kind of scary.
Yeah, just eat the high-low there from Yasuo, and there's going to be a lot of damage on Timo here. Any Oki that you want.
Oh my god. Time that...
Oh, the corner steal left-right is so cheap, and it's going to take care of this Timo here. Tate has so much momentum going into this last round.
It's been the last, yeah.
And it's going to be the first game pretty cleanly.
God, just the run-up throw after the Ilawi just comes in forcefully is just a lot of confidence. They're playing with a lot of knowledge that, like, yeah, I should actually be in grand finals.
It's also just so effective after you hit them with a left-right, you hit them with a high-low, you hit them with layered freestyle mix-ups. handshake mix-ups one after the other, and then run up throw. They're not going to tech it. They're looking for too much other stuff.
Which is what also makes the Yasuo Blitz team so strong, because Yasuo can do practically all that by himself, where the Blitz is, if he has armor, he just makes most of his command grab reads way more scarier because you're pressing like one slow button and not canceling.
It does feel like Blitz enables Yasuo pretty darn well. On offense in general, the neutral seems like you still have to play grappler neutral, and that's why you see how Tate is so good with system mechanics like parry, because you're still forced to play the game like that against zoners. But once you get the offense started, it's terrifying. Wow.
Clean break on the throw. No! You're like, when's the cross-up coming? And then it comes anyway, and you're not ready. So now Blitz is in. It's not too bad for Alawi. Oh, God. Yasuo eating 3 hits. Anti-air, yep.
Nice block on the 2H.
Push back into the corner. Tate's just waiting for the turn.
Instant overhead? No, just go back to zoning.
Oh, the cross under on the other side.
Yeah. I think that's one of the best ways to deal with the Teemo zoning. If you can get under him.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The 2H's are a sight to behold.
Because you're like, oh, Yasuo's going to get away cleanly, and then Ilawi's like, nah, hold that, please.
It doesn't look like Ilawi's going to get away cleanly here. No steam, but great corner positioning here for a very healthy Blitzcrank.
Whoa! My 5H.
Oh, nice jump on the command grab. But we're going to need a few more of those here from Mom92, because Blitzcrank is a healthy boy. A healthy robot.
Robot boy. Robot boy. Hey, get up attack, make space. This is Yasuo, don't press any buttons. Oh, clean kill.
Yeah. I mean, now it's just 1v1, and I feel like if this has to be the best matchup in the game against Blitzcrank, right?
Level
Especially
3?
when you can just air throw into level 3. It's going to be the first round here for Mom.
It wasn't looking good for Mom92 for a little bit, but then they clutched up pretty well.
Yeah. It does seem like Teemo's the star of the show, maybe specifically in this matchup, but maybe it's also Mom's best character. Pretty difficult to deal with. Nice block in the 2H here from Tate, though.
Tate waited. Oh, trying to press 2H there to maybe get their turn back, but they get sniped. Now we have